Yeah, could you play the Smosh food battle in the video?
You want me to show food battle? I mean, I guess I can. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it. Because I want to have a break in between episode 2 and 3 so long, so we can throw that in there at some point. Well, how long is it? It's not that long, right? 5-ish minutes.
Sure.
I mean, well, I can look it up real quick. I don't have a.
I'm really trying to fucking find it.
Huh?
I'm trying to find the images on the CGI stuff. I can't find any yet. Give me a minute.
Okay, it's 7 minutes and 40. So. Okay, well, I guess now that we're actually starting, we can be welcome to Misadventures Stronger with commentary stream Q&A. Hope I'm loud enough. I feel like I am. Let's see.
You could be a bit louder.
A bit louder. I'm in the yellow right now. I think my noise gate is how's that? Does that sound good? Because I don't know if I'm being cut off or not. Actually, I can just testing. Oh, I gotta really lower these. Wow. Okay. Oh, Marina's in the chat. Okay. She can help. Okay, well, I trust your opinion, so I'm not gonna mess around with the filters anymore. I'm gonna assume we're good.
Yeah, sounds alright now, I think.
Sounds alright? Okay. You should be good too, I think.
Give me just a second.
Okay. I boosted you all the way. But, we should be all set, then. Okay. Well, like I said, this is a commentary stream for a few of my videos, at least. Ones that Alex and I have worked on. Alex is joining me at the moment, with more people to come in the future. We'll get to the Q&A later, because we just kind of want to get through some of the commentary. We have a lot to talk about, and we have a lot to watch. So it's gonna be a journey. Gotta strap in. So at the moment, yeah, it's just me and Alex, and I think that's fair because we are the ones who started Misadventures, and we did most of the work on the first episode. Well, I mean, we did all the work on the first episode. It was only us two. And the second one started off with just us again, and then more people joined in later on. So, I think once the day gets a little bit later, we will have more people joining in who were part of episode 2 and 3. But for the time being, we pretty much have the entirety of the production team for the earlier videos. Alright, I think it's fair enough to say that we can move on to the actual...
We can move into the pot testing section of the stream.
Well, we have to talk about our sponsors first. Let's see here. What song do we want to play? I'll just play the one we were playing. What was that?
You know which one. You know which one I already mentioned.
Which one?
I don't see a server on Blockland.
Oh, you don't see it?
No, I don't.
Oh, I'm in single player. I'll change that in a second. I forgot. Doi. Well, let me just put a song on real quick. I'll just do the one I was just playing.
Alright, give me a second. I'll give you this. I'll give you the beat.
I'm gonna switch the window to YouTube. Quick. Yeah, there we go. Come on, OBS, work with me here. Okay. Well, yeah, there's YouTube. Alright, cool. So while that's on screen, I'll actually take... Or I'll put my server up. For real. And I hope I don't get a runtime error, because I was getting a lot of those. Oh, I have to download that. I guess I don't, I'll just play it on my desktop audio.
Alright.
Who made this song for them? It's so bad.
I don't know.
Was it this guy? Maybe it was. Mizuda.
Smosh editor and musician Josh Fleury.
Thank you, Josh.
Oh
Fleur.
no! Oh, it's from 2023. My bad.
Oh, is it the?
Oh, it's some royalty-free music.
Oh. It cheaped out. Come on, Ian and Anthony, you guys are better than this. Food battle is like it's a celebration. It's an important part of our culture. We wouldn't have anything if it wasn't for food battle. The music already stopped playing. I guess so, yeah. Okay, well, I think we've taken enough time.
Here's the original. No, you just said it.
Not the original. It means how...
That's what it's actually called.
they like just looped one part of it?
Yeah.
This sounds so bad. Those first few seconds are grating. Oh my god. Okay, well. we can keep that on the back burner until later. What's up?
Well,
huh?
It's a good thing they fucking bit crushed the theme song in their fucking series.
What's up, San2244?
This
Welcome.
is Blockland. What are you talking about?
This is Blockland. It will be Blockland. I'm not gonna full screen. I'm gonna keep it on theater mode, because I prefer that. But you know what?
I guess we should probably start off how we fucking came up with the idea for the series first.
Yeah.
Because originally we were watching old Blockland videos of yours,
Yeah.
and well, actually no, we were watching each other's videos.
Mm.
A lot of my videos were unlisted because they're utter crap. Some of them, and some are not even worth watching at all. And and then we started watching yours because you had a bunch of old videos you made from years ago as well.
Yeah.
And you started doing something called the Explores series.
Yeah, which is what we're gonna watch before we get into actual Misadventures. So, when I was a kid, I wanted to kind of come up with an identity for my YouTube channel, and because I was doing Blockland, because I loved Blockland videos, I was like, well, I want a character, and I want like a series to my name because there's there's Flubman, there's Felipe, there's Exy, like all these names, and they have their looks and all that. Like they had those recognizable avatars, like even fucking Icy Gamma, So I was like, okay, well, I kind of want to do that same thing. I want to kind of make something that people will like recognize. That kind of just like one of those iconic series. So I was like, okay, well, I'm just gonna use the default maps and I'm gonna tell stories using those because that's like the easy way out. And I did. And how old was I? I think I had to be at least
13.
13. Maybe 13, 14. I could have been a little bit older. I don't remember for sure. And this was back in 2016. 2016. So was I? That was 8 years ago. Yeah, I was like 12 or 13. So, excuse you. I made this video, and then I made the second one, and then the third one, and then there's only those three. And they were relatively simple to make, but I just never followed up on them. And I made other videos after this using the same identity of Agent Ninja, which is just I guess to explain that name real quick, not to take too long, but I went into a game and I saw a guy called Agent Red or something. I was like, that's a cool ass name. I want an agent name. So I did Agent Ninja because that just sounds cool. And that didn't last very long. I kind of went through some like weird period where I was like, this name is stupid. This is stupid. I'm stupid. And I changed my name over and over. And I landed on Baked because I wanted something simple. I wanted something to the point. And I just chose that because it's one word. And
We
that's
know
where I
at the
am.
end of the day why you picked that name. You were highly baked on the fucking
Oh,
ketamine you were taking.
yeah, no, even as a kid, yeah, start 'em early. Uh, so that's really it. There's no extravagant story behind it. I just kind of wanted to make videos, and that's what I did. And that's what these are. And they're not great. They're full of references and memes that are highly outdated, even though it was only 8 years ago. Uh, and yeah, no, that's really all there is to say. Just for the preamble. Um,
You might want to stream. You might want to stream your screen with me because I won't be able to see exactly.
Yeah, I completely forgot to do that. No, not Blackland.
Not Blockland. We don't want that.
Here you go. Can you see it if I go live full screen? You can. Okay.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Okay. So when we're on this, it's gonna have to be. Oh my god, I hate OBS. Why are you doing this? Well, I'll just keep it full screen for now, and when we click out, I'm not gonna bother changing the transform again. Okay, so I what was it? Oh, okay. Well, anyways, I don't really think we need to give any more explanation before we start. I think we should just get into it.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna start with episode 1 of Agent Ninja Explorers, the original series. And I'm not answering questions now. We can answer questions after episode 1 of Misadventures later. I just want to show these off because I feel like not a lot of people have seen them. It's only 156 views. But this is what started. So in the description, I said this will be a short series I will do, and I think the music is obvious of where it came from. Very concise of me. Okay, well, let's just jump right into it. All right, I think we already have something to talk about here. So
I think we started with we watched one of his videos first, and the first thing that we just saw this intro and we just started laughing immediately.
It's really funny. It's really funny. Because as a kid, it was that same thing where I was like, I want that iconic aspect to it. I want this to be recognizable. I want this to go down in history. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to come up with an intro, and I kind of just wanted an intro for all my videos too, because it's like, oh, I'm watching a Blockland Films production, and this is what I came up with. It's like it's got after school special, and it's just got all the iconic default maps.
All the beta fucking builds, and you just using magic carpet fucking to see it all.
Yeah, gotta use the magic carpet. Let me know if the video is either too loud or too quiet. Blockquake Films. I made that picture in fucking Google Slides. I didn't have Photoshop, and Paint was just terrible, so I made it in Google Slides and saved it as a PNG. So that there's actually a lot of that. There's other videos that use Google Slides for quote unquote edits. And this one's just a picture. I'm also gonna try not to pause too much. I'm gonna try to let the video just run, but if there's something we really want to talk about, I'll pause. Do you have your fan pointed at your microphone?
Oh fuck.
Oh, okay. No, it's all right. I just wanted to make sure that wasn't just in the background the whole time. Mario World music. I feel like a lot of Blockland videos just kind of use this kind of music, so that's why I used it. I really just started off with imitation and just like a lot of just pulling from everything I could, just kind of like seeing what everyone else did and just applying it to what I was doing. And that kind of just ended up being the bare minimum. Because even this joke, this punchline is just pressing a button and exploding, which, if you've seen Cineblock, you know me and you know my relationship with explosions. This outro, I also made this in Google Slides. I would go in and swap out the images with different ones depending on what the last video was. In my last video, so the next video was always static because this was before the time of those pop-ups at the end of the videos. It was still annotations.
What was it called again?
annotations.
Yeah, annotations. Yeah.
There were still annotations at this time. So I had to use those. And what I would have to do was kind of go back to this video, add an annotation for the static, which I guess kind of makes sense because um it's like, oh, well, I liked this video. I want to watch the next one. I don't know what it is, but it could be interesting. Which, like, how are you interested after watching this? Um, and one last thing before we move on. That last video right there, that's just my intro. It's just the intro from the beginning of this video. That's the last video that you could have watched before this one. But that's that. That's a very simple, quick video, and it's half of it is an intro. Huh? No, go ahead.
To be honest, usually the concept of the button that explodes that is like the most generic and quiet. How to say it? It's like the most common punchline for a button.
Oh,
It explodes
absolutely.
and it kills the protagonist.
Like, it could have been anything. Like, it could have been like, I don't know, something comes out of the fountain or something falls on me. At least, like, those are also simple, but it would have been a little more interesting. I don't know. I mean, anything is more interesting. Just an explosion, which is a common punchline in a lot of blockland videos. I'll tell you what. But that's episode 1, so we'll just move on to the next one. Just kind of rapid fire. We'll watch the intro again. The long fade.
Don't forget the Fraps fucking logo.
Oh, the Fraps logo. Yeah, I didn't have OBS or anything. I think it existed. It definitely had to have existed in 2016. Oh, actually, let's
Well, it wasn't that man.
Let's see. September 30th, 2016, and the description just says I explored a pirate ship. That's cool. Well, I sure hope I live up to that promise. Banjo-Kazooie.
Oh, you forgot to press F5.
I would make these in a day. This probably took like an hour at the most. I would come up with the idea and kind of go. I would do it as I recorded. Like, I would just kind of come up with like what the jokes would be, like what would happen, just kind of on a whim. Which is funny because that's what Misadventures was too at the beginning. Sort of.
We'll get to it.
Yeah. How do I explain this? So this was before Filmbots 2. So we only had bot holes, and I didn't know how to event, and I was doing this in single player. So what that was meant to be was I would sneak up and like tap the guy's shoulder, and he would turn around and like pull a sword out, but I didn't know how to do that at the time. So he just turns to me and I run away. And also the Banjo-Kazooie music keeps playing because I don't know what happened. It like I edited this in Windows Movie Maker, and I think the file got corrupted or something because there was different music here. It just didn't play, and I don't remember if it was because I accidentally deleted it and I replaced it quick. If when I
it's possible you also mismatched the songs as well.
That too. It could have been like a file name thing. I really don't know what happened, but it just starts playing this song again, and it's just completely unbefitting. Donkey Kong Country too. He's so angry. You can tell like the foreground character is a bot, and then that's me in the background flailing around. Uh, I'll explain my ideas behind these two because I just remembered what my plan was. Actually, I'll do that before the next one. And he runs away. And that's the Kraken with the Godzilla sound because I couldn't think of any better sound effect for it. All right, now this is an iconic shot here. So, uh, the reason it says "it your problem" now is because I just liked how all the letters were even, and I didn't want to change that. Because I could have, but the thing is, I could have added two more bricks, and then just or not even, or yeah, no, I could have added two more bricks, and then added an apostrophe and an S, and then it would have still been even. It just would have had like more empty spaces, but it would have been even. So I don't know why I didn't bother doing that, but as a dumb kid, I just was like, well, I like that it's all straight and narrow and even and you know everything. So I'm just gonna make it say it your problem now because I don't give a shit. Luckily, I changed that mindset nowadays, but that's why it says that. If you were wondering,
Yeah, but at the same time, you just made some random shit and you just laziness got in the way usually.
it's true. I just made these things to make them. I just kind of wanted to make a thing, and I made the thing. It wasn't any deeper than that, but I think at this point I was starting to kind of develop a story, slightly. But yeah, like the teleporting machine had like an attitude, and it was like my sidekick or something. But yeah,
Oh, doesn't even show what happens.
it's up to interpretation. It's very open ended, you know.
Agent Ninja died in a car crash accident.
They're all clones.
2013.
Dash cam footage. All right, so this is episode 3. Um, episode 3 is 3 minutes long. It's the longest one, and this one has, I think, actual story to it. Yeah, that description, Rip Harambe, October 1st, 2016. You can imagine what was going on during that time. Um, yeah, we'll just. I think I'm not going to preference. Oh well. Okay. Well, let me just say this. At this point, I was kind of starting to develop a story. Oh, probably hear that car driving by. But I was coming up with an idea that that Agent Ninja is a separate entity for me. But I came up with the idea that Agent Ninja would just be traveling to different time periods, and that in each different time period there would be a bad guy, and each bad guy was a descendant of the last bad guy. So like, I guess pirates and medieval. Let's just say medieval comes before pirates, right? So it would be like the medieval guy would be like the parent or like a relative of the pirate guy from the last video, which is why he was mad at me because it was like, oh, you did something to my grandfather and now I'm gonna kill you, and then so on and so forth. So if I went to cowboy times, then there would be a cowboy who would be mad at me and want to kill me, which is why there was always an antagonist. And I started to implement that here, but it was never made clear because there's no dialogue or anything. Um, so the most I would do was just show that they're ginger. I would only use the face with
Face.
yeah. I would use the same face with like the red beard, and that would indicate like okay, so this guy is the bad guy because he was related to the last bad guy. that's essentially the idea I was coming up with, and well, it didn't go any further than this one. Same intro, nothing new. We'll skip right to the actual video. Xenoblade music. Also, like this, what is this? This is 480p quality. You can see every single pixel on the screen. And this is the TDM map. Which, there's a lot of castles in Blockland, but I decided to use this one because there's like a clear good guy, bad guy, you know, division. That face, that's just a random, I wanted to start using funny faces because I noticed that in a lot of other videos, people would use funny faces. So I just downloaded that one and just started using it because I was like, well, you know, that's what everyone else is doing. Oh, he doesn't have the same face. He's just a random guy. I guess it's because his castle is red. Red was like the theme for the bad guy. Like red and black. It was kind of like a Lego set theme, you know, where the bad guys are always just like wearing black or something. Also, more Banjo-Kazooie music, which is pretty befitting. I feel like the goofy nature of it. Oh, I have to turn this down. That's Harambe, by the way. Missed the first shot, hit the second one. That audio is so loud, by the way. It's so loud. Master Sword. I wanted to make like a lot of video game references because I feel like that was kind of a common thing to do. This is funny. Again, this is before film bots, so I just copy and pasted a bunch of bots around, and they eventually just started like running away to different places. So they kind of were just like disappearing, and I never bothered to reset them or even duplicate more. I don't even know if I had the duplicator. I think I did. But I just never bothered to add any more than like 4 guys. Great. I'm glad it's still getting laughs after all these years. Yeah, so that's another thing. Can you tell what happened? Like, can you even tell what just happened there? Or, like, I start off.
It doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense because I don't like pan up to the teleporter. I don't show it. What this is Agent Ninja runs and looks up and sees that the teleporter is in the sky and that he can't get to it. So that's where it ends because he's like, oh, I can't get out of here. I'm screwed, but I'm stuck. Boo-hoo. I never showed that, so it's just completely like you just can't understand it. But you know what?
Because not enough is shown and nothing much is expressed. So a lot of it is up to confused interpretations.
I mean, it was all just like it was made in a day. It was all on a whim. So I didn't really put too much thought into them. However, now, what is that, 2016? So, 5 years later, we changed that, and we actually put our all into it. We put effort into it. So, the story behind Misadventures is that, like Alex was saying earlier, we were watching my old videos, and I was like, hey, you know what? Let's just remake that series that I did, the exploring series,
Actually, no. I think we were originally just going to make the first video as just as a
as a
joke
joke.
video.
Yeah, I think that might have been the idea. So yeah, no, yeah, you're right. Yeah, we were gonna do just the first one as a joke because how many? I had like less than 100 subscribers at the time, not even like 50. So it's like
Yeah,
who
yeah.
would even get
I
that
think
besides us? Um, which is why it all kind of started just because we were making a joke, between each other, just like this we're gonna remake this shitty video just on a whim. Um, but that changed, and we'll get to that. But this first episode is half canon and half non-canon in a way, where it's just nonsense. Uh, things just happen. There's no story. Well, there's a story, but it's not like a narrative. It's just jokes, I guess. It's just whatever we could come up with at the time. I'm a ninja pilled agent cell. I'm straight block maxing and I'm going land mode right now. Thank you. You just went chipmunk mode, by the way.
Fucking hell.
Whoa. Turn you down a bit.
hello, hello.
There you go. There you go. You're good.
I don't know what happened.
It did the thing where it pitched you up.
Yeah, I know.
You got to be a real Ninja Agent fan to know all the deep references. You definitely do. And that would be like 13 people, probably.
Actually, not even 13. Actually,
I don't know. I can't think of anyone who would have even known besides just like some random people who subscribed to me years ago. Like no one's like into my lore. Like no one gives a shit. I mean, the only thing you can really give a crap about is Misadventures, I think. Like
yeah.
my old videos are so expendable. Like you don't even have to watch them to understand what this is. It exists in its on its own. It has its own legs. But I think we should just get into it because there's not too much more to explain besides just us wanting to fuck around. Um, so this description I just made up on the spot because I wanted to fill it. The biggest enemy of the U.S. government, Agent Ninja, crossed out Null. That's the main character's name. Has fled to a predetermined location with a stolen teleporter from the Pentagon. Don't worry if this doesn't make sense. This isn't the home planet you're used to. That's like the poster tagline, It's kind of like in Left 4 Dead when those loading screens have like the name of the level and then
The
like,
little description, yeah.
the little description. That's like the official tagline of the series. It's in every description. And of course, filming and acting by Alex K. All right, so
Yeah, with my old fucking channel name,
old username
years ago.
So right off the bat, there's a satirical recreation of the old intro. Oh wait, you can see my name in the church. Look, it pops up right there. For like a couple frames, you can see it. Yeah, right there.
Yeah, literally a split fucking frame.
That's funny. I don't think I ever noticed that before. Also, this is only 720p. The other videos are in HD. I don't know if that was on purpose or not. If this was meant to be in low quality.
I think you rendered it in 720.
Okay. We'll just move on from that. So, it like right off the bat, so much better looking. It looks so much better. First of all, widescreen and just the angle, the camera angle, the depth of field, kind of in a way where it's like it's slightly zoomed in. It looks so much better just immediately. This is essentially the same story with a couple more additions. All right, get your pen and paper ready because we're gonna make some tally marks on how many Alexes we see. For those of you who don't know, huh? No, yeah, you
I think
explain.
what we spot. We originally, as I said, it was originally going to be just a joke
Yeah.
series, and we're gonna do it like it's a April Fool's video.
In a way,
So to show a bit of this April Foolness and laziness, it's like pretending like the filming man accidentally left himself in the background,
yeah.
and
It's not even like
that's
you're not even in
it's
the
not even
background.
subtle.
You're just like you're just like right there. Yeah. This wasn't an accident. This was completely on purpose. But at the same time, we love this bit so much. It's in every single video. It's in every episode and even multiple times. So like in a way, you're like the G-man of this series.
Yeah, we've been talking about that, like I'm the G-man or whatever. This ominous presence.
I don't for that's I mean we don't really need to explain this now, but that's Alex's avatar. If you don't know, and Alex has filmed every single episode. Was it you? I think Annoying did one, right? Did he record at one point, or is it just
No.
you? It was just you. Okay.
Actually, it was me recording, except I think you did one or two very short clips
Okay.
in the episodes.
Yeah. But
except episode 3, that was all by me.
It was. Oh, okay. So it might have been 2. I think that someone else did the recording at one point.
No, I'm pretty sure. Like it was just me and you who did the filming, but you only did like one or two very short scenes that we missed out.
Okay. Yeah, there might have been some filler scenes. No, yeah, I know what you're talking about now. I think there was. Well, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. Just not to dwell on this too long. Let's move on. So, and of course he's gone in the next shot. But I mean, already we have a variation in shots and music. We're using the space. You kind of. There's continuity, is what I'm trying to say. There's actual continuity.
I mean, it was just trying to faithfully replicate it.
Yeah, but make it like slightly more interesting. I think the biggest issue with these first few episodes is pacing. This is definitely a lot shorter. Or I mean, more drawn out is what I mean. I don't know why I said shorter, but this is definitely meant to be a lot more. How do I put it? It's just drawn out. I don't know why. We didn't do multiple takes. We just kind of just like we said go. We just did it and just moved on. And then this was your idea to move the camera back and forth.
Yeah.
And any sound effects. That sound of Noel flying through the air is from the Smash Brothers Ultimate trailer, the initial reveal. Because I couldn't find a sound effect that was like, I couldn't find the sound effect that I like had in my head where I was like, I have this idea in mind for what I want this to sound like, and I couldn't find anything better than that. So this sound where it's like that, like vroom, vroom, that's from the Smash Brothers Ultimate trailer. Oh boy, the best character in the series. Do we want to explain that? We might as well, right?
I think originally what we're going to do was it was just going to be you driving,
Yeah.
but I then came up with the idea that maybe he shouldn't come in alone.
Yeah.
We were thinking that there should be multiple cars, and the only simple solution that we could think of is do bots,
Yep.
event bots to make them move forward. Sadly, I don't have this footage before, but we did this shot with only bots before, and it was just bots walking towards the stairs.
Yeah. It took a lot of tries. It took a lot of tries to get this to work. The only human in this shot is the guy in the Jeep. The middle Jeep. All the other guys are just I think they all have the same face. I think they're all just Daniel
They all
Bond.
have it. They're all the same. It's just they're in different cars, and they automatically drive back to their spawn.
Oh yeah, so they would, there's the way bots work is if you want them to go somewhere, you have to put a brick down and name it, and then in their events, essentially their code, you have to make it so that they walk towards that brick by putting the name in. So the what would it be? It would be like on bot spawn, bot go to brick name.
Yeah.
So that's what we did here. So that's why they drive into the wall, because we just named the bricks on the wall. And for whatever reason, they decided to turn around and go back to their spawn points. So half of them are just there against the wall, and then half of them just leave for no reason. It's really odd. I don't know why that. I don't think we could really understand why that was happening in the moment, right? I think we were just like letting it happen because it was funny.
Yeah, we just let it happen because it was funny.
Which is the majority of this video. And also there's Daniel Bung, the first voiced character in this entire series. I voice him, and he sounds a certain way. I really just wanted him to have a super deep voice, and I can pull that off sort of without effects, but I just used effects. And he has
I think in the end it sounded a lot better with effects anyway.
Oh yeah, of course, absolutely. And it's just like that goofy, factor to it, where you can tell it's pitched down. So there is an explanation to why he sounds like that, but that's a completely separate thing that I don't know if I'll mention right now.
Nah, I think another episode.
Another episode? Okay. I mean, I can keep it under wraps too in the, if ever in the future we decide to jump on that. Okay. The second voice character in this series is Mayor fucking Cactus.
Hey, you hear me? Look at me. My name's Mayor Cactus. Turn around.
Hey, Swahili.
There's a chest back there. There's some medicine in it. It'll help you. It'll cure your concussion. And now be careful. It causes hallucinations.
Yeah, so what this is meant to be is like the character hits their head so hard that they're like in like some weird dream
They're
state.
hallucinating.
Yeah, it's like a hallucination. Although it kind of also isn't. I don't know. It's meant to be a hallucination, and then when they open this chest, of course. Oh,
I am here.
all right. Sorry, PK. Well, hey everyone, welcome ICPK to the stream.
Hello.
Well, before we talk about what I wanted to talk about, when did you join in? I think you joined in episode 2 of Misadventures, right?
I think.
Yeah.
I know. I
Let me
voiced guy getting executed, and it's
That's episode
the
3.
worst thing. It's like the most embarrassing thing to look back on because I did it in like 10 minutes randomly on a Saturday.
Okay. Well, we're
like a blink.
No. I think PK joined us on episode 3 actually.
okay. Okay. Yeah. I can see that. It would have been like from the beginning of episode 3, probably. But we'll get to that eventually. You'll have your time to shine, PK. Don't worry about that. So, also Swahali, if you want to join in at some point, you're free to do so. So, when Noel opens this chest, I was editing this and I had no idea what to do for it. I'm like, okay, I want something to like come out and like, cause the quote unquote hallucinations. So I just made it a bunch of images I just had in a folder of just funny pictures. Like there's Ninja with the troll face. There's just a fucked up Mario from Vinesauce Corruptions. An AI photo of the engineer with a human, like a realistic human face. What is that?
Oh, that's
You can't even see it. What is that?
The pedophile.
Wait, what?
Mr. Pedophile, the one who wanted a cupcake.
Oh, that's EDP445. Yes, I see it now. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, this was before that happened. And then the Peter Griffin Halloween mask and Badlands drugs. And then there's one more, but I can't even make that out. And then there's Ninja with the troll face again. It just loops.
Ninja again.
Yeah, I think it just loops over and over, but it gets to the point where you can't see it. What the fuck? Boat, yeah. So we just wanted this part to be weird as hell. Oh, here it comes. I don't know how loud this is gonna be. There it is. So, the reason that happens is because when we wanted it to like fill up with water, and what you can do in Blockland is you can go into the environment settings and set it to the lowest point and slightly like raise it on a what's the word I'm trying to think of here? Like a environment, like a meter. There's like a meter you can adjust, and you can put it to like the lowest point, which is like all the way to the ground, and then to the highest point, which is just like way up in the sky. And here we just turned the water on. We didn't like raise it. So the only way I can sort of make it work is by adding in a green screen effect of this water
with the Lego.
Yeah,
with the dye.
Yeah, so that background sound is the Lego SpongeBob. It's a Lego SpongeBob video, where a bunch of kids just throw water into a bin. I'll play it really quick. This is a classic video. It has like millions of views now. It's also horribly racist. This video is horribly racist, but that's another story.
I think we just want to see the best part.
Yeah, I'm looking for it. I think that's it right there. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, right there.
So that's the sound effect. And I love this video. I've loved it for so long, and I'm glad I could give this tribute, I guess. It's great. And then this takes a second to start going, but the water raises up, of course.
Yeah, because it's flooding.
Yeah, it's flooding.
That was the idea.
And then that part's weird because I think when I clicked the button, my entire body was the color of the boat. Like the color of this boat.
I'm trying to remember how we did this.
There was a brick. There was like that. You see that big brick that.
Oh,
like,
yeah. There was a brick in the wall that you just clicked. Yeah. And it changed your player model to your normal one.
Yeah.
But the issue is, we forgot to add an effect where there's like it spawns an explosion on you that shows.
Yeah, like a cloud. Like
the player teleport or whatever.
Mm.
But so it's a very jarring.
It's a weird cut. But I made the executive decision that I wanted it to just just be a clean, shift over back to
Clean
the regular
change.
thing. Yeah. Because we had to, I think it was multiple takes, right? Or different shots, because I think I clicked the brick, and then for whatever reason it made my entire body the color of the boat, and then
Oh yeah,
we just did a different
And
shot.
then we had to redo it.
Yeah. Which, just a quick explanation of how that works. In Blockland, you can change your player type through events. And when you do that, the model will change to the color of your torso. So when you want to change the color of the thing you turn into, say like a horse, if you want it to be red, then you change your torso to be red. And for whatever reason, it just didn't work how we wanted it to. So we compromised.
Blockland is a weird and convoluted game.
It is. Yeah, that's Ganon laughing. I kind of wanted to indicate like there's a boss at the top, and then there's this. I'm very proud of this whole sequence. So that's not Daniel Bung, by the way. That's a different guy.
Even though he has this exact same face.
Yeah, of course. This is a map I made a long time ago before we even had the idea to do this. Which I think we did it because I had the map.
Oh yeah, that little shot was actually you filming that.
Oh yeah. So the sound of the controller clicking, that I couldn't find a sound effect on YouTube to use or to download anywhere. So I took my I have a Pro Switch controller that I put up to my microphone and just started fucking around with it. Because that's and you know what? It worked. It worked perfectly. That's like the only Foley work I think I did for this entire series. And of course, so you can see Mario still on the ground. You can see Mario just standing there behind the off stage.
Museum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I saw that and I just thought it was funny to keep it in. And then there's this. The amount of effort I put into this, oh my god. I had to make it all from scratch. So that logo is from scratch. I just loaded in that castle in the background, just kind of adjusted the environment. Link's on the green screen, and when his name pops up, that's all by scratch too. I had to find the font and everything. And there's a weird cut there. And
I think that was my idea to add that sound in.
It was. You sent me that, and it was perfect. I also dropped my controller on the floor too, which is what that sound effect was. My favorite thing about this, which I don't think many people notice, is Link and Mario watch them leave, and then they look at each other. All right, and then this part's pretty slow. But I want it to be, it's a tense moment. It's ominous. Oh my god. I think he has a darker suit.
Well, look who it fucking is.
I think that's what the difference is.
Up here using that fucking teleportation device you stole from the government. You avoid capture for the last time. You're cornered, and unless you know how to fight, you ain't getting out of this one, motherfucker.
I wanted this to be a Yakuza joke from the very get-go. So that whole spiel was all improvised. I just kind of came up with it as I was editing, and I had to kind of work with the time we had of him talking, of him doing the talking animation. So that's why.
Yeah, because that was before we had the binds that you press to do the talking animation.
Yeah, that's true.
So what this was, it was me pressing T and pressing just random letters for my character to talk.
Yes, yeah, that's right. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, so there's a bind that you can use in game that lets you do the talking animation. But in the olden days of Blockland Machinima, you would just like spam your keyboard in the chat, and then you would just talk for as long as the animation would play for however much you typed, which is not something I don't think anyone does that anymore. I think since that whole because that bind was made a few years ago, but I don't think I've ever seen anyone do it the old way for a while.
No, I think it was made like shortly afterwards we made the first episode.
Really?
I think.
Was it?
I think so.
I mean, I'll take your word for it. I don't remember for sure though.
I don't remember either, so could honestly be anything.
It could be anything, but we did type in the chat, and also so I'm on the left and Alex is on the right. He's actually using his character.
Better have a good defense, because this prosecution's strong, alright? You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? Steal technology from the government's a big deal. We gotta fix these.
So I talk really fast because I'm trying to fit it within the time he does the animation.
What the fuck is that, huh? Is that a broom? What you gotta do with the broom, motherfucker? Get away from me, huh? I'll pop a cab in your ass. Huh? You gonna push me off?
Oh boy. I can't believe I said that.
I'm gonna pop a cap in your ass.
And then that's the ending. I because we just stopped there, and I'm like, well, I don't want to make an outro, so we didn't even intend to make another one. I don't think. I think we just wanted to do this one and just get it over with, right?
Yeah, I think that was the idea until like I think it was like next week we decided like, you know what? No, that was pretty fun. How about we make one more?
Mm-hmm.
Why not?
Yeah. And I think
famous last words.
And I think at that point we I think we also decided on the title and everything. I don't know.
Yeah. That was.
Did we? Because I don't remember what if it was always Misadventures. I really don't. I think it was just always. Or was it different before? I don't think it was.
I'm trying to remember.
I don't know. I'm just gonna assume that it was always Misadventures on a Wrong Earth.
I don't think it was episode 1 Pyramid Perils. I think it was something else. I think.
If you can find it, that'd be cool. But I think I think we should just move on maybe. I don't want to dwell on that too long. So that's the end of episode 1. It's just abrupt. There's no ease in. There's no post-credit scene like the other two. It just ends because there was not going to be a continuation. There was never an intended. There's never an intended.
Yeah,
sequel.
there was no plan to do anything else than that.
Yeah, so
we were like, you know what? Why not we do more? It was pretty fun.
Yeah, we got the itch, and we decided to keep going. And that's where episode 2 comes in, where we actually start getting more people. Because Alex was now sort of exclusively behind the camera. He would fill in when.
Yeah, I would only be the only being the cameraman.
Mm-hmm.
Because to be honest, as much as having an extra actor is helpful and useful, actually I still pitch in as an actor in this episode. But having the mod where what was the mod called again? Where you lock your
that's a control player.
Control player. Yeah, we had that. We used that, and
it's very
as much as it allowed me to. It's useful, but having trying to move your character whilst being in this third person kind of state is very not easy to do.
Yeah,
because you don't know where exactly you're going to move, where exactly you're going to look, and it might look jarring.
Especially when you have to like click something or use a weapon. It's just a guessing game because you don't walk into anything.
Which
It's
is
just all just real.
which is actually why the actor I play in this episode, it actually fits with the problem that we had with the control player.
Which one were you the guy with the eye patches?
The blind
You
pirate.
were. Okay,
Blind
yeah.
pirate.
So you know what? Yeah, that's like it's a poetic justice in a way. Yep. So episode 2. You'll notice a massive jump in effort. Because now it's like actually becoming a thing, and this one's based on the pirate video that we watched earlier. Believe it or not. And you know what? I think this one's a lot better than I kind of give it credit for in my mind. I mean, there's obviously a lot of mistakes because this one there was no script for this one. It was all just improvised.
It was still improvised, but a lot of it was stemming the ideas that were in the original video, pitching in our own ideas in.
Yeah.
And just winging it.
Yeah, everyone who participated was throwing ideas out there, and I think everyone got a little piece of something in here. So the description is: escaping the threat from before, Noel stumbles their way to a pirate ship after finding a disc of unknown origin. Don't worry if it doesn't make sense. This isn't the home planet you're used to. So this is when the discs are introduced, the focal point of the whole thing. They're very important to the story, and this is kind of what kickstarts that.
Oh, and as you can notice, 18 minutes.
18 minutes. Long. Yeah, this is, I think, over double the length of the previous videos. So, with each one, it gets longer, and I think I think that's because the biggest issue with this one is definitely the pacing. If you think the last one was sort of slow, this one is much slower, at least in the very beginning.
The intro is really slow.
Yeah, and I wanted to emphasize the fact that, like, they're just stranded, and they're like, well, what do I do? But it goes on for so long that it's kind of, annoying. Alright, this is just an idea that we had just to explain the disc and how the character could get out of the situation. I think I can
use my idea to add like this light beam idea.
Yeah, just
and we're using light and fog C to like give this like light beam effect.
Because lights and blockland are kind of weird to begin with. Yeah, we wanted to just show that there's like a thing down here. Also, before I forget to mention this, that ooh, that's just me. That's just me going into my microphone, pushing myself down a lot, and just going ooh, because I couldn't find a good sound effect. Alright, there's a disc. That's those are Minecraft amethyst sounds. And this was
bowling ball mouth.
Oh, yeah, we can't forget about that. All right, there's bowling ball face. That's a pretty that's an in joke. Because I think when we were recording this, we had it just sitting on this for a while for whatever reason, and I was just like looking at this, and I was just like, I look like a fucking bowling ball, and I changed my face color to like look like a bowling ball. But so whenever we see that face, we always call it the bowling ball face. And if we ever like need to use it at some point, we always refer to it as that. Oh God, what a cut!
Oh, the very, very, very sloppy effect.
Yeah. that too.
After Effects fucking effect.
No, that was Vegas. This is all in Vegas.
Vegas.
Yeah, I have After
No,
Effects
no,
now.
I was talking about no, Action Essentials. My bad. Action Essentials. That little dust effect.
Oh, it's just some green screen thing I found.
Yeah.
And there's the portal.
The machine.
All right, so there's our first tertiary actor. This is the first person who joined us, and that is I Am the Egg. I wish he could join us, but he's offline right now. I think what happened was he saw that my server was up, and he was just like, "Hey man,
He just joined.
Yeah, he was like, "Hey man, what are you doing on blockland?" And I told him, and he was interested, and I was like, "Hey, the more the merrier. If you want to join in, by all means." And we kind of just wanted I think we were just coming up with like a role he could play at this point instead of just like sitting around. So we just made him play Daniel Bung,
Which is, can I say that
Yeah.
how rare of a thing that is on Blockland itself? Just having someone join in.
Well, I knew Egg prior, from a different server, because we were in the same server together, and I've talked to him.
Well, we'd known him for a while, but
Yeah.
in that occasion, he just joined randomly for no reason.
Yeah, and because he was just
Because
curious.
Yeah.
Um,
It's a shame that he's not on. It would have really pitched in.
yeah, no, definitely, because he was there since that point. He would have probably had a lot of stories.
Yeah, it's like why I'm kind of like silent because I ain't got much.
Not at least not until the
He
next
won't.
one.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Don't forget a little eye look. Eye look.
Oh, the eye look is it's also useful. It's a very useful tool. Thank you, Felipe, for making useful faces. Okay, so that effect took a lot of masking, but it looks really good. So, who am I to complain about how long it took? The effort shows. So yeah, there's no holdable disc mod, at least at the moment. Maybe in the future there will be, but anytime someone quote unquote holds disc, they never actually hold it. It's just floating.
What a fucking idiot. Anyone could survive a fall like that. Especially those nanomachines they injected in me. I helped out a lot.
The nanomachines.
I'm taking your portal. There's no goddamn way. Oh.
I think that's Egg doing that, right? Is he the one who's acting there?
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Because I didn't think I stepped in to do that. I think he definitely was the one who was doing that.
He just did that. He just did that, I think.
Yeah. No, yeah, because were we in a call together? We were, right? And I think he
Yeah, we
joined.
were.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, he just kind of improvised that, but it looks good, and I made it work with the voice acting. So he also makes an offhand comment about nanomachines. I think this is around the time when Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance was like a big meme.
Yeah, the memes.
Yeah, and also just Metal Gear in general. Me and Alex we're big fans. So we kind of just subconsciously implemented that story line in there.
There's no goddamn way. Oh,
Oh god.
Motherfucker.
Here it comes. The original intro. Oh, it's depressing. It's like all in a minor key. It's like so sad. So
Which is
go ahead.
Which is honestly a good thing that we requested Billy to actually, Billy, come over here for a sec.
Is he with you, or are they with you?
Yeah, he's here right now.
Oh shit.
You want to explain the music they use for the intro?
Well, so So the actual composition wasn't made by me. It was sort of a recreation of what was originally made.
Yeah, yeah.
Who was it that originally composed
It was
it?
baked,
It was
originally
baked.
made it.
Okay. Well, all I did was I recreated the entire riff using several VSTs and then added some guitar riffs by recording guitar, just layering them over the drum riffs, adding some harmonies as well. I mean, it's quite a simple process, really, just recreating the intro, but using, I guess, different effects.
Yeah.
Something along the lines of just make.
Just kind of taking what was there and actually making it sound decent. It's a very bare bones song, and I couldn't find anything I could use from like a game that I could think of off the top of my head, and I just sort of had something in mind. So when I was making it, I've never made a song before. I know nothing about music theory. I can't play an instrument in person, and I just used FL Studio with a bunch of just samples to make this terrible, terrible song. I started with like the drums. I made the guitar riff in a plugin called Slayer, and then added in a
basic FL stuff.
Yeah, and I added in like a sort of a bass line, I think. So I when I was making it, I was like, well, how long do I want this to be? I don't want it to be too long. So when I was making it, it ended up being a lot shorter than what I had in mind. But I think at the end of the day, it works. I mean, it sounds. I mean, it's not like super like epic. It's not like a super memorable, theme song. But I think for what it is, it kind of just fits the style of the whole series in general.
Yeah, very 70s, 60s sci-fi. Which,
yeah, kind of.
considering what Blockland is and what this whole thing is,
Yeah.
I'd say it fits the
I think
tone.
the song itself, fit quite well. I just wanted it to sound fuller, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I mean,
Like-
there's like three tracks to the entire song in the original.
Yeah, because I felt with just some enhancements to the audio, it would sound great.
No, absolutely. It
And
sounds so
usually
much better.
that's just how it usually is. A lot of the times where you have something simple, all you have to do is just improve on it. That's all you have to do sometimes.
Yeah, yeah. And it's a major improvement. It sounds so much better. Yeah, I mean, we will get to the new intro soon. But
In the next episode,
and then in the next one, yeah, when the quality really jumps. But for what this is, it was okay, but it was absolutely not.
for the second episode, it works. I think that was the idea. It's just
Yeah, we're kind of still assembling a group too, and just kind of a story in general. I mean, this is like we're
that was before the story. That was before the story. It was just still recreating the original series.
Yeah, I mean, we're just developing new aspects to it. So I think it's fair to say that even if this intro is not good at all, for what it symbolizes, it's very meaningful.
Yeah.
So yeah, thanks for coming in, Billy. I appreciate that. I didn't know you were
Anything
around.
I can do to help.
Yeah, no problem.
Actually, I think I'll have you pitch in a little bit later. So
Yeah, once we get to the that scene. But we thank you, Billy, for your efforts. You're a very multi-talented person, and a lot of this couldn't have happened without you.
Yeah, I tried to pitch in wherever I can, and maybe during enough one or two productions, I might pitch in on something, whether
Yeah.
it's audio, whether it's like CG effects or voice acting.
Sorry, Alex. The friggin' emojis.
I wish I could show that. Yeah, but I very much appreciate it, Billy. Thank you. All right. That was the intro. Let's get into the meat and bones.
Let's get to the meat on the bones.
Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys.
We eating good today.
I think this is Final Fantasy music. I think. The series uses a lot of that.
Just a lot of video game music.
Well, because video game music doesn't get copyright stricken, and it would be too much to ask for a score, as much as I would love that. But sometimes some songs just fit just right, you know?
There's the blind man.
One of them.
Aye, lad, could you take care of the wheel?
So, right away, sir. I fill in a lot of voices where there weren't any, and I guess I didn't really need to do that because you can kind of get the gist without a response, but I felt like it's kind of just dead air, you know?
Aye, lad.
What was that? Left 4 Dead reference?
Wait, what? Oh, no. So, Egg, I am the Egg. He is playing the captain here. He came up with he came up with the design for him too.
Hey, Captain. Shut up and get back to work.
And Billy is also voicing the captain.
Billy's the captain, yeah.
Yeah.
And the sole reason why is because British.
Yeah, but also just good at it. So 2 of these guys are film bots, and then 2 of them are actual people. One of them was me, and one of them was Egg, I believe.
I think I was one of them as well.
Oh, okay. Oh, you know what? I think you're the guy in the blue. I think you're that guy in the top right.
No,
corner.
no. The man in orange. The man in orange.
Oh, you are? Oh, okay. I guess you could have been either one, but yeah. If you remember which one, then that makes sense. So it's sort of the same idea here, you know, showing up on the pirate ship. Except here, there's actually pirates. There's people on it. I don't want to explain any lore things. I'd rather explain behind-the-scenes things, but the whole idea here is that the character is sneaking around because they're experienced in that. That was a weird cut. I want to see that. Yeah, they drop down, and here they walk up and drop down.
They drop down, yeah.
Yeah, I'm much better at editing now than I was here, like tenfold.
Huh? What was that noise?
Metal Gear again.
Metal Gear reference.
Yep.
Ship's getting old.
If there's a sneaking sequence, it's gotta have a Metal Gear reference. Man, I should have rendered this in a higher quality. I don't know why I didn't. It's kind of weird. There must have been some reason for it, but it's fine. It's fine for what it is. Yeah. So when the character's face changes, we did that in the avatar editor instead of through events, which is what we do later on. So every time the face would change, that's a cut. Because I would open the editor, change the face, go back in. And in the moment, that was pretty time consuming, but obviously edited, it's invisible.
Come in! Come in!
Also a meme during the time.
What in the...
I regret not adding more like wood sounds. It just sounds like dropping a small wooden block on the ground. Again, I'm much better now than I was here. All right, here's a character trait. So this character is meant to be a blank slate, but now there's an actual like character here, and it's that they like money. They like riches, and
they are very what's the word?
Kleptomaniac.
Yeah.
Sort of. All right, and then this is Oh, should we mention the face? Oh, there it is. That's an iconic face there too. Much like the bowling ball face, this is another iconic face that we love to use because it's just so smug. It's like the epitome of smug, you know? Like, what a douchebag. It's just funny. Okay. So I think so. Okay, so Egg is the captain. I
think the second guy is Seath.
I think Seath is in green. And then,
I think that could be annoying actually.
It could be annoying. No, I think annoying was the guy with the eye patch. No, not this eye patch, but this guy back here.
No, that was me. That was me.
Oh, that's you?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay, so this guy is either Seath or
annoying.
Or annoying. I think it was annoying.
Yeah, I think it was annoying, yeah.
Because I met him when we worked on this one-off Halloween video that he did. And he misspelled my name in the credits, but we kept in contact. And I invited him on here, and he was down to do it. So yeah, I think that might be annoying.
Step away from the gold, ye rat. Get over here, or else me crewmate Johnny will get trigger happy. So he really did have a thieving stowaway after all. You don't look like you know how things work around here.
Great music. I think this is all also Final Fantasy.
You will empty them pockets of everything. We'll take the clothes off your back and burn them. Then we'll throw you out to sea. You better be savvy on this promise, or little Slashy here is gonna get wild.
So yeah, again, we were using the type in chat maneuver here because again, we didn't have the
we didn't have the mod at the time.
We didn't have the bind. So the reason why he stops talking occasionally is because we're also using the same typing in chat.
Oh, at the same time, also we should mention that this is actually before we actually got all the voice acting written down. So this is still improv.
Yeah.
That was still improv.
When I was putting it together, I wrote out what I wanted the guy to say to send to Billy because, like Billy wanted some direction to it. So which definitely helped. So yeah, in the moment, this is just us, just kind of, just moving around, just trying to get as much expression out as possible because we knew we wanted this guy to say something, but we didn't know what he was going to say. So we were just trying to, get as much footage as we could of him just talking.
Start stripping, mate, or I'll mount that little water chestnut of yours on.
I'm not gonna talk about what he was gonna say there.
Aye, it better not be them again. Well,
that goes to the grave.
To redeem yourself. Help us, and we'll take you home.
So I think that's extra footage. I think Egg was expecting, or no, I think what he was doing, he was like trying to express like the captain being like, "Hey, go up to the top deck," but it's not captured on camera. He's just like off camera. It's like just out of frame.
And this is when we included more actors.
Yep.
We're here to collect the debt. Yeah, you got him good, Captain.
We told you not to try us again. You better not be itching for a fight, you filthing yellow bellies.
What the hell, man? You can't say that kind of shit.
Fuck? Don't call me yellow belly again, asshole. Yes, I call you. Stop the crying, you scum.
Okay, so these are our good friends Indy and Fonz, aka Fizz. I call him Fizz, but I'll say Fonz for this. So these guys are debt collectors or like tax collectors or whatever. The guy on the left is Indy Scrub Nugget, and the guy on the right is Fonz. Both, I think, only in voice. I think the guy on the right is played by Seath. Oh no, that is definitely Seath because of what he does.
I'm pretty sure. I think Indy or Spooky was there as well. I don't know who though.
Spooky was either one of these guys in the foreground, or he's that guy with the rifle.
That's the thing that I do not remember, so I can't really say.
Yeah, I mean, I know for a fact that Seath is the guy with the bomb. You should tell me. I'll tell you afterwards, Marina, about what the chestnut was going to be mounted on. We were also just coming up with like random pirate insults too, like Yellow Belly and Scum Toad, and Yellow Belly stuck, so we get the iconic line.
For brains, we're here to collect the debt. Yeah, you got him good, Captain.
We told you not to try us again. You better.
Oh yeah, one more thing to mention, and I think you guys are never gonna see this,
Oh, yeah.
but this is again going to the previous part that this was done before we got all the voice acting written down. A lot of the talking scenes here were too short, so in editing they had to be repeated, and you can see the very jarring effect with the clouds.
Yeah, I was talking with Alex when I was editing this, and I was like, well, I don't know what I should do to cut this. Like, I don't want to mask it out because that's going to take way too long, and I don't want to reshoot it. We were using, so in Blockland, normally the sky with the rain doesn't have moving clouds, but there's a mod by Tenexi where I think
Where the clouds move.
yeah, the clouds move, and we wanted to use those because they look good. But obviously in editing it didn't really work out as well. But you know, what are you gonna do?
Yellow bellies.
What the hell, man? You can't say that kind of shit.
Fuck? Don't call me Yellow Belly again, asshole. Yes, I called you that.
I asked Fonz to yell, and I think he had to wait for his parents to leave because I really wanted him to yell it into his microphone.
I would stop trying to start fights, or that debt will be doubled.
And yeah, so there he pulls out a wrench by accident. We didn't bother to reshoot it, but that's just Seath fat fingering the scroll wheel.
That will be doubled.
We've learned from that mistake now. I don't think we've made a mistake like that since. I love that line so much, and that's a cool effect too. Should we explain that? I think it's just like quick, right? It's just a simple.
All it was, I've done it. It was just basically a tall brick that you had in the brick pack.
Yeah.
It was just it was a 1x4 by I think 25 or something. I don't know.
Something like that, or like a 15.
Something like that. And all we did was just fake kill brick, move it specifically towards the direction of the other ship, and then make it disappear permanently and make the plank appear.
Yeah. That's like a Blockland practical effect, and that's like one of my favorite things to do. Hold on a second. I'll play it. Okay. Yeah. I think just in the moment we were just like, yeah, we're geniuses. Like no one else has done something like that. I mean, it looks good. Then there's this shot.
I think this is film bots as well.
Yeah, this is 100% film bots. I think there might be like one or two people that are actually filling in. I think anytime it cuts to like someone doing something special like this, it's an actual person. Oh, here it is.
Oh, yep.
All right, so that's Alex.
Falling off. Yeah, that's me.
Yeah.
We had to do a very cliche filming practice of Wilhelm scream.
Yeah, that's a reoccurring bit too. Is the Wilhelm scream? It starts here and then it shows up a few other times. Yeah, it's another reoccurring thing that we have, just like along with the faces and all that.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is a great scene. Just all the action happening. You can see sometimes here, someone is like shooting the sail and then like sets on fire. That's through events where when it's like on projectile hit brick, set effect fire. Yeah. And then it would like slowly spread the fire too. like there. And we were setting that up as we were filming, so it took a long time to get a lot of these shots, just because we were setting up effects during them. Of the guy watching him fall. This was my idea. Just to have that guy load the cannon. It's a very satisfying sound too, though. Ka-chunk. Oh, I just noticed something. I don't think I've ever seen this before. Someone just uses their jets.
Oh, yeah.
Watch this guy up in the front. For a very split second, he uses his jets. So that's annoying and egg fighting right there with the swords. And I know that because of something that happens later on.
And that's me shooting and getting killed.
Yep, so he misses because that's Alex, who's on the camera right now, firing. I think you accidentally shot me once, and then we had to reshoot it, right?
Yeah, we had to reshoot it, yeah.
Yeah.
I think we've done it like 2 or 3 times.
Alright, so, I don't know... I wish Annoying was here so I could probe his brain about this, but... He had the idea of him being killed by being stabbed, throwing his sword, and then falling down in separate order. I don't know why. I think he said it was like, oh, it'll be like a classic 80s movie.
Oh, yeah, like, classic 80s sword fighting where they knock the sword out of the other guy's hand.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's what it is, right?
That's what it was about.
Okay. It's just because, like, that, where, like, he's being hit, and then, like, he throws the sword and just, like, looks back. Like, in the moment, I was like, why are you doing it like that? But I understand now.
Hey, thief, get over here.
That was very quiet.
Take up your arms and follow me to the treasure room. We need to protect you.
So, I'll just let this play out, but I didn't know how else to convey that they wanted to get the disc, where I was like, well, I guess I'll make it funny, where it's like a thought bubble, like a cartoon. But thinking about it now, I could have just like cut to the disc in the treasure room, which I think was my original idea, but I just didn't do it for whatever.
Well, I think it's because I'm trying to think. I remember that we had some art drawn before, like as we were recording.
Yeah.
I think it was iMeg.
Oh,
I think.
Oh, did he make like art of the?
I think so.
I was the one who drew those, but did he?
Yeah, you drew those, but I remember there being some like little sketches drawn.
Yeah. Oh, he was drawing the pirate captain.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Egg is a very talented artist. He makes like little doodles, but he has a very nice style. And he was sketching some of the characters that we had in this video. And he's done that with the other ones as well. But he was just sketching up these guys, and we were, I think we were kind of inspired by that to kind of make a reference to it.
Yeah, he's real good.
I can look for some of his fan art. I think he made some in the server.
Get after him. Follow the trail.
Actually, there's a lot of art I can show.
You came for trouble, so I'm gonna give it to you, yellow bellies. I fucking hate you!
There it is. I also want him to yell for that. Gets the disc. That's meant to be them like hanging on to the edge. I think we just put a few bricks couple of
Yeah,
those.
just few bricks there.
Yep. That was before we had the flip. Oh,
Oh,
and,
there it is.
oh,
There he is.
There it is. There it is. That's number 2. Alex K. Was this? I think this one was actually accidental. I think this was actually an accidental one.
I think it was, yeah.
Yeah. Because you were just positioned just right. Because the first one was intentional. This one was absolutely not.
You're making a mistake, lad.
And then this is safe, right there.
Yep, that's Heath walking by.
You were a backstabbing scallywag from the start. We pirates take care of each other.
And then that's a weird cut. Weird. I think just because we're working with this footage, we just had to like work with that whole because like we were saying earlier, we just had the footage and everything, all the dialogue just came afterwards because none of it was planned. So the reason it's like cut like that is just because that's just how it came together. That wasn't planned.
That's how we keep ourselves in good health. We're a crew.
We're a
Nothing's
crew.
gonna save you this time, you dirty thief.
That took a while to set up, I remember.
Honey, come home right now. I just got all the kids to sleep, but now you're gonna start waking them up with this little fight of yours.
I think it was the idea that we were going to make the Kraken be a woman.
Yeah, but obviously the voices were really deep, so how would you know?
That's me wife. What are you doing here?
My wife!
That's my wife.
I
I'll
love
kill
it.
this thing for you, Captain.
Yeah! Spooky! That's Spooky's voice. I think, no, Annoying is the one who did the acting here, but Spooky,
Yeah, but that was Spooky's voice.
Spooky delivered the line, yeah.
I'll kill this thing for you, Captain.
I love it. I wanted a variety of voices, you know, despite filling in some of them, like the Kraken and all that. So the reason she stays down so long is because Seath was changing the face to this, but I think it really aided with the comedic timing. Well, after this part, yeah, look at that.
Oh my god.
And we have the little CGI part.
Yep. It's so good. This is the first this is the first ever CGI edit in the entire series. Billy did that really good.
It was mostly my idea to like add a body, and all this was done was a lot of tracking on Blender.
Yeah.
And
let me get the screenshot.
yeah, I sent it to you. It's one of the previews he sent me of.
There it is. This is what it looks like in Blender, right? This is Blender.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and you can see it a lot clearer here too. Just a lot of blood and bones. This series doesn't steer away from gore. It's definitely in there like a lot, and I think that's just because Blockland in general kind of just has that in a way. And like a lot of the community is just they kind of come from like, you know, Half-Life and, you know, like Doom and Quake, like that kind of scene. So it's kind of befitting where, you know, those games have that violence. Yeah. So I don't think this is like that surprising of a thing. And even then, like you saw this guy get fucking crushed. So it's like, what else is he gonna look like? But yeah, it's fantastic. It's tracked really well. And this is also the only part that Alex edited in the entire video. Like the sound effects and the CGI was done by Billy, but he's the one who put this short scene together of the headbutt.
Yeah. This one little scene was made by me, yeah.
Had the gay pirate in the background.
Yeah, I think who is that?
That was
that's
Egg.
that's
That was
Egg?
Egg.
Yeah, okay, I figured.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I found this song because it works so well.
Out of me way! You don't know what it's like when she's angry. Now, stop! Now,
Oh.
Holy shit, is that the Kraken? Well, screw that. I'm taking the easy way out.
Alright, so that's our friend Ryan. Like I said, I wanted variety in voice, and I wanted to just because, like I said, I filled in a lot of voices, but that was kind of last second where I'm like, there could be something there. I don't want to bother anyone. But earlier on, I asked people, and Ryan was one of them, and he gave us that wonderful delivery. I love this shot. This is my favorite shot in the entire video. Just all this chaos happening. We invented all this fire starting and all the explosions and everything. Half of these guys were film bots as well, because I think people are starting to drop out at this point.
Here she comes.
It's getting late.
Take this, you bitch.
That's a great shot. I kind of regret editing it like that. I think it probably just would have looked better if it was just like one swift motion, but
I think the slow motion does work a bit.
Yeah, because it's just like, massive explosion, cool slow motion. But I mean, at least for me in hindsight, I think it would have been better if it was just like one move.
No, please, no. I'm bleeding out.
Turn this up. There it is. That is a treasured soundbite among this group. It's beloved. We adore the Alex scream. This took a while to do, right? Because I think the shark was just not.
It's because the shark would always get stuck. That was why.
Yeah, and it just was like not playing along. So eventually we just bit the bullet and we were like, all right, we'll just use that. Do you have the isolated scream still? You should, right?
Yeah, let me see if I can find it.
All right.
Oh.
Yeah, this part takes a little while. There we go. Yeah, I want it to be like the Kraken is just about to attack as they go through. Oh, and then we have the credits music, which the song wasn't made for the series, obviously. Oh, we get to see everyone who's in this. Egg, Indy, Annoying, Seath. Wow, that was it? Wow, I thought that was way more than that.
We have come very far.
Yeah, really, wow. I figured it was like at least 2 more people. Look at that, only 6. That's really surprising, huh? I mean, not counting Alex, because Alex, well, you still filled in too, of course, but
yeah,
it's really just like 5 off-camera actors at least. But yeah, wow. There's more voice actors than actors too, which is the funny part. The spooky Ryan. Of course, our logos. Yeah, wow. I remembered there being like at least 2 more people, but I guess it was just the voice acting that made me think that. And of course, post-credits scene. This is a Marvel world that we live in, so I feel like people kind of expect this. But there's reasons for it. There are reasons for it. There's just like one guy on the ship back there. Just AFK. I should have cut this. Oh, and there's egg coming in the bottom corner. That's funny. Yeah, at this point we're kind of starting to wrap up, and we're slightly messing around, but I wanted some extra shots.
Yeah.
And then in the background there, you can see Seath about to sit down or something.
Wait, you guys are for the crew? No, you work for me now, whether you like it or not.
Wait, you're not from my crew.
You're not from my crew. Yeah, that's annoying giving that line.
Wait, you guys are for the crew? No, you.
a very not British fucking voice.
he does some voice acting. He likes to do voice acting. He's good at it. It's funny. There's a blind guy driving the boat, and there's a blind guy in the back of the boat. Yeah.
I'll land at some point.
No, eventually. I know this is gonna pick up on stream, so warning: this is the isolated scream that Alex did. There we go. Iconic. Yeah, I don't think there's much else to say about this one other than what we watched, right?
Yeah.
Well, I guess we can wait till episode 3 to like give our preamble, but yeah, I mean, episode 2 was really the start of easing into the actual story and, actually kind of deciding to put effort into this. There's not a whole lot of behind the scenes on this, and I know you don't have the footage anymore, but yeah, I mean, this one's pretty much just because it was also like in the moment thing, much like episode 1, where we kind of just wanted to just do it, just have fun, just make something, and this is what we turned out.
This is what we came up with. Yeah.
Yep. And you know what? I'm with despite its mistakes, I'm happy with it. I mean, it's sloppy, but it gets the job done. Well, before we move on to the big one, I say we take a break.
Yeah.
Like just a quick 5-minute break. Get water, get
Actually,
snacks.
I might be gone for a little bit longer than 5 minutes.
Well, however long you take, I can figure something else to do in the meantime if you're not back by the time I am.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. And yeah, if anyone else joins in too as well, they're free to do so. But yeah, let's cut to break just for a little bit, and then we'll get right back into it. All right. See you soon. What a damn good song that is. I love Pizza Tower. There's a pizza in my tower, and I'm loving it. Let's get another song going here. So we're still waiting on Alex, and I believe PK is also off doing something. So, oh, never mind. Oh, okay. Well, I figured that in the meantime, while we wait for him, we could look at something else. Notably one thing, which I kind of want to explain, I guess. We'll just switch over now. Okay. So this is... Oh, wait, wrong thing. Okay. This is last year's April Fool's video, which is episode 4. Obviously, not episode 4. I think I recorded this on April Fool's Day, and I was like, well, shit, I didn't plan anything. So I was like, okay, well, what's the quickest thing I could do? And it's just this. I made the thumbnail quick, and I just kind of came up with stuff on the spot as I recorded this, but this is why I don't record my own videos. well, this is partially why I don't. So I use OBS to record now because before it would like lag my game and my computer. But this is me using the Xbox Game Bar, which is just made primarily for capturing clips in video games. So I loaded into a game and just started fucking around with things. Everything you see here are add-ons that I've always had enabled. The one thing I think most people might be confused about is the audio, and what that is through the Xbox Game Bar. When I turn on my microphone, it just sounds like this. I don't know why. I had my microphone plugged in, but it sounds like this. It's awful. I don't know why this is the case, and I wish I did. Like listen to those gunshots. They're just crusty. And I don't know what that add-on is either. We won't talk about this whole thing. It's 30 minutes long, but 34 minutes long. I kind of just go into free build and just fuck around for a little bit.
It was that long.
I just sat down and just started doing whatever. I don't think there's any cuts in this video. Yeah, I just straight up just go to the title screen. So what I originally wanted to do was have my mic pick up the audio from my monitor, but it just didn't do that, and I don't know why. It just sounds like this, and I didn't know it was going to sound like this when I was recording it. And here you get to see all my funny screenshots and all my game modes. I think this is just Mod E, yeah. I just play Mod E Mansion. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta know what that is. I don't know if you can hear it, but, just give it a second. Oh, Alex is back. Hey, we skipped episode 3. We're talking about episode 4 now. Wait, is he back? Oh, no, never mind. I thought he was. On my, on OBS, my, speech indicator looks like he's not, muted. Okay, well, during the loading screens, I had a bag of chips with me, and I was just, like, getting as close as I could to my microphone and just crunching them. And I really wish I picked those up because it was really funny to me. I was trying to be as obnoxious as I possibly could be, and then at the end, I really just had no idea what to do. Like, you can hear something going on, but it just sounds like rustling. And I think that's just me putting the bag of chips like right next to my microphone and just kind of digging in. Man, it took a while to load in. I think I was just going into free build. Oh no, I wasn't. So I was trying to play the credits music from episode 3 or 2 or whatever one it was. But you can't hear it, obviously. And then I just go mess around. Oh, perfect timing, perfect timing.
Fucking hell, I'm winded.
Yep. Just talking about episode 4, you know.
Oh yeah, the best episode.
Yeah, yeah. Remember when Noel shot the fireworks at the zombies?
Caused 9/11? Yeah, I remember that part.
Yeah. This took a few takes, but we managed to make it work.
Yeah. It was took ages.
Okay, well, anyways, you guys got goofed. We're not actually talking about this. This is actually a joke. So before we get to episode 3 proper, I figured we'd talk about a few things. There's the trailer, and then there's the actual script for the video, which I figured I might as well show. So the trailer I made because this was a big video that was coming out, and I was like, well, I kind of want people to know about it.
Let's also talk about that. It took really ages from episode 2 and 3.
Yeah, well, yeah, we might as well talk about that now. So
it was a 2-year gap.
No, it was only a few months, or maybe just a year, right?
Almost 2 years. My bad. Almost 2 years.
It was about a year. So the issue was we got half of it done, and then Alex edited that half of the video, and then we planned on doing the second one soon, but unfortunately, just with like scheduling and just real life stuff, it just didn't work out that easily, and there was another issue with set building where Ayer's tower was getting really complicated, and it was becoming too much of a task.
Let's just mention that it's the only builders is me and Baked as far as it goes.
I usually do like the layouts of things. Alex kind of takes care of usually like the landscape kind. I mean, we both
landscapes and everything else really.
We have a pretty balanced effort when it comes to building. I feel like I usually take care of like interiors.
Yeah.
Because I usually try to put in as much detail as I can, just with like furniture and background elements and all that. But we usually I think we have a pretty balanced amount of effort when it comes to.
Yeah, splitting the work.
And that goes for editing too, because you did half of the video, I did half of the video.
Yeah, in this one, specifically, I did the first half, and you did the other half.
Yeah. Oh, and that reminds me, this series was originally going to be a tennis match. We were going to swap out directing. I think because we were going to. You mentioned it offhand, but you said that maybe you should record the first one, or actually record the first one, and then you record the second one, or whatever.
Yeah.
I think that we were going to do that at one point, but we just decided to stick. We just wanted to cooperate on it.
Yeah.
Because tennis matches usually they end pretty early, prematurely.
Pretty quickly.
Yeah. Which I would love to do a modern day tennis match, but maybe some other time in the future. Who knows? So here's the trailer. I made this quick because I wanted to get the word out to whoever was interested, and I kind of just threw it together just off a whim.
The trial of Court Wizard Iridis has now come to a close. It has been decided that he shall no longer be allowed to roam the halls of this castle any longer.
And I just got some random screenshots too.
His morals, allowing the darker side to seep through. He shall be locked away with the others who have proven without a doubt that they have been working with this new looming threat. This is the only way the distress of the court can be alleviated, allowing us to focus our efforts on defending
I think I wrote this out quickly, but it was half written, half
for all you have done to the court,
improvised.
We expect you to understand. Now may you all remain safe. It's unknown how much the enemy's power has grown. Court is adjourned.
Yeah. It works. It's not fancy. It's just it's an image and quick clip, and it's also kind of lore important. Which is like I kind of regretted that because in the moment I was like, well, I don't know what else to do for it, and I want to. Oh my god. Went through a tornado there. Sorry, folks. Anyways, yeah. So I originally didn't want it to be like lore related. I kind of wanted it to just announce the video. But at the same time, I didn't know what else to do, so I just settled with just a slight, story related thing. But it works, and it did work, and then we got episode 3. But we're not going to watch that yet.
You want to show how part 1 looks? Or first half of the episode?
What do you mean?
As in, I sent you a screenshot.
Oh, yes, yeah. So, let me see. This is what part 1 looked like on the timeline raw. And this is just the first half, so you can imagine what my timeline looked like. But you can see the split between video and audio. So the majority of this is like music and just random sound effects.
Mostly sound effects.
Mostly sound effects. All these like little black squares are just short sound effects. And then these are all just maybe overlays, but it's all just sequences here. But yeah, this is just the first half. I think I still have the project for episode 3. I don't know if I want to open it, but I think I still have it. It'll probably look similar to this. Of just mostly just sound effects, kind of just lining them up to where they happen and just all that.
Yeah.
It's very complicated. I mean, it's not when you're the one who's working on it, but just looking at it, not having any kind of editing knowledge. Yikes. All right. This is the script for episode 3, and it's titled Episode 3 Medieval Pissing Tourney. Haven't changed that since we made this document. This is like the combined brain power of what, like 5 people. I don't want to open the share tab because I don't want to accidentally like reveal people's emails. I think so what it was so it's
you me use egg,
yeah, and then
annoying
and fizz fonts.
And fizz, yeah.
So that's 5 people. Yeah, it's a mess. And half the time when we were writing this, it just kind of devolved into like just posting pictures and just typing random things. Like, for example, this. Oh, bruh, Crouch dead. Stuff like that. This hasn't been touched since we finished it. But you can see like character names and spoilers, kind of.
Whoa, don't show them spoilers.
It's not spoilers. It's like explanations for things that haven't been explained yet. Well, that I said is spoilers, huh? Well, it's how do I put this lightly? It's like revealing things that are kind of already obvious and seen, but not like in your face. Yeah. So it's like you can kind of come to a conclusion, but it's not like told to you straight up. That's about all you'll get out of this. But card names, dialogue. This is a quick example of like the dungeon escape scene. This is all just an explanation of like what's happening. Anything that's highlighted is Ayer's dialogue. You can see like names for places, like the area is called Higher Slanoa,
which actually we never mentioned.
Yeah,
in the actual film.
It's never said. and it's not like shown anywhere. There's nothing that says that. The closest thing you get to a naming of the area is Caridian.
Yeah, that's the only.
Yeah. So like I think Higher Slanoa is like a county in a way, or like a territory, and then Caridian is the overall like country. And Caridian that name comes from Korodai from the Zelda CDI games, and there's a good reason for that, which we'll see. But that's the only time something like that is stated. What else do we have here? Let me put some music on while we're looking at this.
I mean, there's not much else to it except it's just explaining what all the scenes were.
Yeah. I don't think there's anything else that's super interesting. I mean, there's like links in here for music that we kind of plan to use. And this is a pretty combined effort, but I think for the most part it's mostly just me kind of
just you writing it down, yeah.
Yeah.
Some of it though, it was also improv.
Yeah.
Some of it.
Mostly the acting.
Yeah.
Because people kind of interpreted it how they thought it would go. I think everything from this point on is majority me.
Yeah.
Especially this last scene. This is all me, pretty much, because I wanted to get it done. I don't know. There might be some, like... Oh! Right. So, I had an idea where Null would get either a gun or a sword that would be made from the disc. And I wrote two different paths. And I wrote the gun one and I wrote the sword one here. So, you can see, they run, they hold their hand up, and they get the weapon. And here it says guns, and it says Yamal can deflect the bullets. So Null has to get creative. And then the sword is basically just sword fighting. And we obviously went with the sword one. And we didn't even do the whole disc giving them the weapon idea. That was scrapped.
We just used the part where he got the sword.
Yeah.
Later down the episode and stuck with that.
Here, yeah, you can see it here. I don't remember if it says gun part. No, I think we just delete the gun part. But this is the last like little dialogue scene. And then this for post credits, and then Dawn. So yeah, the scripts won't look like this because this is not proper script writing. I know how to write script now, but because this was like multiple people out all at once, we were just kind of just putting it together, just how we just like the easy way, just kind of just because we were all adding stuff and it was all getting jumbled together. But so it was just easier to keep it simple than actually trying to write a proper segmented script. All right, but that leads us to the big one, episode 3, 41 minutes long. I still can't believe that that's how long it is, but it's because there's there's an actual story now. There's lore. There are characters. There's dialogue. Things are planned out, and I think overall that shows. And I wish it got more attention, but for what it is, I'm happy that it exists. Just in general, that we made it to begin with. Yeah. So Null finds themselves in a new land, but is not free from danger. Placed right in the middle of a conflict where both sides are actively trying to attack them. Null may have to make new allies to survive. All right, let's just go. And we started doing cold opens. Starting after episode 2. Oh. Also HD now. We're in HD.
Full HD.
Full HD, 1080p.
The funny thing is, though, this isn't actually fully HD. It's actually 1600 by 900.
I mean,
But
well, regardless,
it's been rendered as 1080.
yeah, I mean, it looks so much better though. You may notice that face. That's Daria. Daria is the newest addition to the cast here.
Did you really think we would just let you play with dark magic in our kingdom? Wait till the king gets a hold of you. He'll be delighted to have enemy intel.
That's Indy's voice there. You may recognize him from the last video. And, of course, my voice on the left.
And hey!
Yeah. We get the proper intro. Alex shot and edited this as well. I don't know who any of those guys are.
I'm not telling anything.
Well, I'm not either.
But yeah, this was all done in Blockland, all of it.
Mm-hmm.
All these effects, brick effects, all in Blockland.
Yeah, we don't like visuals. I think we can both agree that we don't like doing After Effects.
No.
Like, I mean, CGI is the most we'll do if it's like impossible to do in game, but we usually stick to in game. Like here with the God rays and everything. This guy's name is King Ronaldo, I believe. King Ronaldo the 58th or something like that. He's voiced by Seath.
Not even trying to hide the fact that you were going to sneak in that way.
Yeah. So I don't think there's a single film bot in this shot. I think this is all people.
All actors.
Yeah, I don't remember who's who aside from maybe Rolex, but I think
Rolex is the black guy.
Yeah.
You may have your arms and chains once more. You failed to comply with my orders and
I think I remember this.
your head will be mine.
Were you in the shot? I think you were one of the guards.
No, he
PK.
wasn't. He wasn't.
Yeah.
You
He
weren't?
wasn't. He was someone else.
It might be a different shot.
Hmm.
I specifically, I'm actually starting to have memories. My neurons are getting stimulated.
You might just recognize the set.
Yeah, that's
yeah. Look at his face. Yeah. So there's a lot of people just in this one room, like way more than we had before. Like if you remember, last episode had 5 people in it. This is already like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is 8 people. So that's already a step up. Yeah. Yeah. There's Alex again on the right, on the bed. Man with his duck. Who was that? Who's in that cell? Is that... I think
that was Alex. No, Alex. It was
Daria. That was Daria.
Daria.
I love the screaming in the background. The sock screams. Man, this is so... I haven't watched this in a while. This is, like, shot so much better than I remember it being.
They didn't believe me when I said there was no
There he is.
Yamal's no wizard. He's just a squatter, claiming to have power not even he could comprehend.
That's Fonz's voice. I don't... Who played Ire in this part? Was that Ducko? Or no, that's me. Ducko is playing...
You. And Ducko is, yeah.
Yeah.
I have a day left before I no longer have a head. I spent the last 13 days scribing on this piece of paper in the hopes that one day another prisoner would arrive.
So you may notice that the I'm gonna pause occasionally. I'm gonna try to let this one play fully because it's so long, but I'm gonna pause occasionally if it's something extensive. But you may notice that the talking actually lines up with the dialogue now. So I would use voice mod. Well, okay, so before that, I would record all the lines, and then I would put them into voice mod. So when we got into game, I
would press a bind and then plays for it all.
Yeah, I would play over my microphone. So I was playing Ire in this shot because I knew all the lines and I could time them. But I still played them so everyone could hear them, just in case someone had to do some kind of action or whatever. And also we were using the binds, so no more typing in chat. So like already like it's becoming easier to do and it's looking better. So like like a big step up from the previous video.
Looks like the plan's already in action.
Oh, and these are the first custom sets that we've used. The previous ones were all default builds.
And that's me being an actor as well.
Oh yeah, that is you. That's right. Iconic shot. That's usually everyone's favorite shot right there. I got something to say here. So I
see potential in you, kid.
I don't remember what happened, but so it was either me or Ducko. I think it was me. I'm playing Ire.
No, it was just you and the film bot.
Yeah, so this is me. I'm playing Ire, and then this is a film bot of Null. I don't know why that. Why did do you remember why we did that?
It's because I think we did it very early or late at night, and there was no one on.
Oh, I remember we were like messing around. We were just like putting hats on and stuff after this, I think. And it was like me, you, and Egg, I think. Someone.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, it was Daria. It was you, Daria, and me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I need you to help me so I can help you.
But here we use a film bot, and it'll become obvious
I would have done this myself days
in a
ago,
second.
but I would have been insane to tackle this by myself.
Yeah, so we never use the default face.
That's where their quarters are.
That's the only time it really shows up, and that's only because it's a film bot.
Oh, and by the way, I know you're a thief. The silence speaks volumes of your origin. I look forward to working with someone of your status.
It's funny because this is kind of a reveal. This is like the first drop of, you know, the thieves, like with the fact that like being a thief is like a thing, not just like, oh, you know, you steal stuff, you're a thief. Like this is the first mention of thieves being like more than just that. Like, yeah, like a group. So like Null's face just being the default smiley face takes away from that so much. That will forever annoy me, but you know, what are we gonna do? There's a very important scene coming up, but we'll get to it. So this is the escape sequence. It's a little longer than I think we were envisioning writing it.
I think it works though.
It definitely works, yeah. This whole scene is meant to demonstrate the whole thief thing. Because, you know, obviously in episode 2, you know, Null sneaks around the pirate ship, but here, you know, they're really using their skills to get around this dungeon. You know, it's so open. It's like, you know, they're finding all these places to hide. So it's really just meant to show off like that side of them. It's not just like, you know, they're the protagonist, so they just get like, you know, plot armor. Like they actually know how to do this stuff. That's really all this is meant to demonstrate. Oh
no. Who's a threat to the kingdom? Who's a threat to the king?
Be quiet, be quiet. This is important.
To yourself. Posing a threat to sharp objects. Posing a threat to unborn children.
Hey, wait, listen to me. There's a man trying to escape. He's right behind you.
A round of applause. That's ICPK's iconic line.
My iconic line. Trying not to be heard by my like roommate. Because I had like 3.
The funny thing is, all I did was I went. I just looked up. I messaged ICPK. They said, "You know what? Can you do this voice acting for us? We need someone to do it." And you know, your head gets chopped off, and you're like, "Yeah, okay, I'll do it."
What did I do? Like he's like an old geezer.
No, he's like a young guy. He's just like a random like young man, and like you do this like old ragged voice. Oh, there's a man behind you.
He's right behind you.
Oh, there's a man trying to behind you. And of course, Alex voices the guard.
Of course.
Yeah, because we have actual British people, so we're going to utilize them.
Posing a threat to sharp objects. Posing a threat to
you know.
unborn children.
Hey, wait, listen to me. There's a man trying to escape. He's right behind you.
What a smooth head turn that was.
That's it.
That's it.
Awesome shot.
By the order of the king. Drop it.
So cool. Was that your idea? I think that was your idea, Alex.
Yeah, that was my idea.
Yeah. Because I think originally it was just going to be like off camera, but we actually dropped it. Here's the mess hall. This is a representation of like the real challenge, you know. Because this seems like impossible, but you know they do it. And those are bots, just set with a relaying talk animation. Those two sitting down are real people.
Yeah, those are real people.
Yep, and that's a real person at the bar. Okay, so you might notice a change in color temperature there.
It's because we had to do this scene from the beginning, and the issue of doing that later during the production, we don't have the exact same environment effects, so the lighting is different.
Yeah, now we have a actual like saving system for environments, but this is yeah, we had to reshoot this because for whatever reason it was just missing.
We just forgot to.
Yeah, well, I thought because I remember we filmed it. I thought we filmed it, right? Or we didn't?
No, we didn't. We completely forgot to.
Man, I don't know, because like I remember in the moment too, I was like, I thought we filmed that. I remember filming that, but yeah, I guess it was just we just never did it. And also that flip gets a lot of use. I hate that sound. I hate the eating sound so much.
Just do it like The Simpsons. They're all just like, home.
And then here we're using the Quake player model. That's why they're moving so fast. I'm a little, I'm, you know, looking back, this should have been more decorated, but it's such like a big area, you know. So intense. I think when we were filming that, I was the guard, I think, and I was just like humming.
No. Yeah, you were humming, but the actual sound is actually from Wolfenstein: Return to Castle.
Okay. And
you were humming, but I use a different sound because
just the
already
reference.
Yeah.
Yeah. Was that Ducko? I think. Oh no, yeah, Ducko's playing Null right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good job, Ducko. Ducko is like kind of the backbone for a lot of this. He filled in a lot of roles. Oh, so yeah, this is something we put together pretty quick. I think this was a combined effort between me, you, and Ducko. I think I don't know if Ducko helped. He's in the chat right now. Ducko, do you remember helping with the miniature thing?
I certainly did the miniatures due to the mountains.
Yeah, I remember I was doing the modder for it. Yeah.
And if you look very carefully, it actually shows the parts in the later down the scenes.
So you have your high mountains. This whole area is a very mountainous place. And you can see that in the skybox, because we use TF2 skyboxes, and we use the Thunder Mountain background, and that has like a massive mountain. So this whole area is meant to be like on top of a mountain with more mountains around it. So it's like very high up, which is why it's called Higher Slonoa. Ducko said I wasn't there for building, but only for acting. Okay, so I feel like someone. Oh, it was Daria. Daria was there.
It was Daria. Yeah.
It was Daria. Yeah. But yeah, so we put this little miniature together because, you know, we're meant to. It's meant to represent, you know, the castle being far away. obviously. And it's a large area. So you can see here, that's Ayer's Tower in the background. This is an old shot, because I changed this blockier version to be thinner, with different bricks. But
Sorry, hold on.
here it works. And of course it pans over and you can see the town that they go to.
The village.
The village, yep. And then all these trees are the pole brick with just a round or a cone on top.
Yeah, rounded or cone. Yeah.
Yeah, it's reminiscent of a mini Empire server, which is a lot of people are saying that, like, oh, it's mini Empires.
Just what I suspected. What I saw in you was false.
Oh, and we're also using events to change the facial expressions too.
My age is really catching up to me. Luckily, I got what I needed. So if you don't need any help, then I'll be.
I remember I
on my
made that
way,
book, and
'cause
I
get to
didn't
go
know how to
home
implement it
and
into the game,
relax.
so I got Mr. Annoying to do that for
You
me.
won't have my help to make your way home. Well, that's just too.
I modeled Ayer's hood and his robe. His robe looks like shit, and I never fixed it. And in the future, it might look a little different.
Called discs. They contain power that no one, not even the greatest minds in this world, could start to understand. Some see them as a way to harness power, infinite sources of energy. Some even as a
You can see his
useless
book clipping
artifact
into the hand
better
there.
used as a plate than anything. But until now, someone is harnessing their true power, and that's you. That machine arrived and is reacting to the discs in a way I have never seen.
Mr. Annoying gave me this feedback, but like these walls are so barren. It's just there's walls. They don't have like turreting on them or anything. They're just kind of flat. And
They're just flat bricks.
Yeah. Well, they're large bricks. They just kind of fill in space. Very useful, but on their own they're very plain.
It's a bit plain, but to be honest though, I don't think we see much behind them anyway, so it wasn't really necessary to do it.
It's just meant to hide the empty space in the background.
I can feel when they interact with that machine. Every single one. You have no interest in what I'm saying. I can read you like a book. You're not as
Yeah, so this is a major lore dump, but I think it's we needed it, and I kind of wanted to prove that Ayer is knowledgeable about this stuff because
you're getting into something
there's a lot of things I could explain, but
so let me aid you.
I don't want to say anything for sure.
Trust in someone else.
Yeah, he kind of just rambles on and on about stuff, but he's also trying to convince Noel, and
to be honest, he does a lot of rambling.
Yeah, but that's kind of just his character. He just likes to talk, which is the antithesis of who Noel is. And the whole idea behind Ayer's character is that not only is he a guide, but he speaks for Noel, because obviously the main character is silent, so we needed a character that could talk in more moments than just I don't know, when someone shows up randomly.
I think that was me acting as well. Yeah,
I don't remember. You were probably just Noel, because I think
yeah. I think yeah.
Because you didn't have to put the hat on or anything.
By now they would have noticed our escape. Before we go, my name's Iridus, or Ayer for short.
I'll explain his name quick. So Iridus is I pulled a George Lucas and I looked up the Latin name for seeing or like eyes or something, and it was like Iridi or whatever, both like spelled like Iridi or something. And I kind of just changed that around, and I think I combined it with another word like seeing. I don't know. It was like eyes and seeing, and I combined those together and kind of changed some letters and made it into Iridus. So it's a mixture of Latin and two different words, and just some swapped letters. I wish I could remember off the top of my head, but that's where the name came
You
from.
won't introduce yourself anyways, but don't worry. We know who you are anyways.
That's a weird joke, but I'm gonna try to make it work in the future.
You'll learn a lot.
Because in a lot of this, like in the moment too, is just kind of coming up with stuff off the top of our heads. Not only on the script, but in the moment as well. So a lot of it is kind of odd. You know, I regret not writing a outline for the entire series or just for the world, which I have done now. But and I always get new ideas, but I'm trying to keep myself, trying to hold myself back. I'm not. I said I pulled a George Lucas earlier with the name. I'm not trying to pull a George Lucas with the plot. So I'm trying to.
We must prepare ourselves before taking on them.
Things will come together eventually and probably be better.
Let's go buy what we need first.
Here he comes.
You want it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and there's a second cameo.
I think that's Daria back there.
No, that was me.
That was you. Oh.
Because Daria was the one pressing the coins.
That's right. Yeah, and we were doing that for a while. And Mr. Annoying's playing Warshoe.
Rupees? What the hell? Have you heard of those?
Oh, by the way, those coins that come out of Null are meant to be the gold coins from the pirate ship.
I can't give credit.
I remember you were in the chat, Alex, like spamming. I don't give credit. with like a talking head emoji. So that background is just full of film bots. I don't think there's a single human being besides the people in the bar.
Yeah. Oh, and actually, if you go back a little bit, if you go back a few seconds, look in one of the windows.
Oh, wait. Oh. I never noticed that before. I never saw that. Wow. Sneaky bastard. Did you say anything about that in the moment? Because I don't remember that. I feel like I would have remembered that.
I think I did, but it wasn't mentioned.
Ah.
I don't think no one picked up on it. Well, actually, no. You did say something. I was actually originally in that closest right building, but that was too obvious.
This one?
Yeah. So it was a very obvious. So I've moved to the next one. So I was a bit more concealed.
It's a good spot because it's like it's pretty noticeable against the black in the windows.
Yeah.
And even then, you're still there. There's also this guy back here who looks suspiciously like Daniel Bung, and that was actually the idea. It's not him, but he just looks like him. Tisk tisk tisk. The barkeeper, he's my favorite character. He's our he's a funnier character than we ever had. Then again, the bots work incredibly well. Otherwise, the scene would end up being a tad lifeless. Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, the film bots are a blessing. I don't think. I think if film bots never existed, I think blockland videos would just kind of stop existing as well. I mean, like they're probably the most useful tool you can have when it comes to this stuff. Especially now that there's not so many players anymore. It's definitely a helping hand, a big helping hand. It's like a necessary thing for filmmaking.
Nothing compared to the power of the discs.
And then we have another ramble here.
I'm not exactly sure what will happen, but the
more rambling.
It's just meant to have you sympathize with Ire because he's a new character and he's a main character, so you want to like him. You want to have some kind of story behind him.
I care for like it was my child, but now.
And I'm trying to also emphasize the discs.
Not yet. Anyhow, children, daughter, son. One I lost too early, and the other passed at birth.
That was very nonchalant fucking way of saying that. Like, he didn't have that much feeling into it.
Yeah, which I liked Fonz's voice for it, but I think it's fine. I mean, none of us are really voice actors aside from Billy, but
Yeah.
I usually just kind of like how someone sounds. I mean, obviously, I would love for everyone to be a professional voice actor, but we're all friends and we're just doing this together. And I'm not expecting the greatest performance from everyone.
It works enough.
Yes, yeah. And the reason he just says it flat out like that too, anyways, is because he's drinking. So true serum. Drinking is like a part of Irish character. He's I don't know, because he mentions it a lot. We see him do it occasionally. Without bots, we would end up with videos like that dumbass Blockland Ben 10. Do you know that?
I know which one you're talking about.
I think I'll show those after this. I might have to. They're really because it's like an anomaly. I don't know how those videos exist.
Sorry to be such a downer, but I lost all.
Oh yeah, in the background, RuneScape player.
Oh yeah, they got the blindfold. Yeah.
Anything to drown out.
That's Daria, I think, right?
Yeah, that's Daria.
The only thing I could do was accept it or start drinking.
I'm sure if I were to record the pirate captain's voice again, I'd perform better. I mean, if you say so, but Billy, you did great. You did great otherwise. If you think you can improve on it, though, I mean, for sure. But man, you still did a fantastic job. Wow, yeah. So this is an awesome shot.
It was actually my idea as well.
Yeah, it was your idea. So we changed the position of the sun, and we had some leftover actors, so we wanted to have them participate. So we had them walk by the window, and this is using reshade. Blockland does not have shadows that look that good, so.
Well, reshade and soft shadows.
Yes. You were using in-game shaders too, right? Or
yes.
Yeah. Okay. So it was in-game shaders along with reshade. Well, you can explain.
Yeah. Yeah, it's basically the mod where it enables soft shadows.
Mm-hmm.
And it basically just normal blockland shadows. They are solid, just solid shade, and they don't have a gradient that blurs the edges.
Mm-hmm.
Whilst the soft shadows, soft shaders, whatever it's called, it slightly blurs the edges, so it looks like a bit more smoother gradient to the pure shadow.
Yeah, it like diffuses it, kind of.
Yeah,
it
diffuses it.
But I've never seen anything like this in another Blockland video. I'm going to be quite honest with you. I've seen a lot of them. I've never seen anything like that.
It's done a lot. It's done a lot in films.
Yeah,
but not in Blockland. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, of course. Reshade's RTGI could have been helpful for lighting. Is that true?
It would have improved it, but I'm not sure too much about it.
I mean, Blockland's lighting in general is just weird.
It's really old.
Yeah,
and unoptimized.
Mm-hmm. It's just torque.
Yeah. It's painfully bad.
Yeah, I mean, I wish I knew Reshade, but my computer would explode if I used it. So.
We are searching for 2 escaped convicts. Has anyone seen these fugitives?
That's annoying.
That's annoying. Finally does a better British voice. Escaped convicts.
The original find, as these 2 are working for the wizard Yamor.
I love that no one cares until he starts talking about the money.
But even then, they're like, "We're not fucking helping you. Fuck yourself."
That's true. I mean, these are kind of like.
Dodd?
Yeah, these guys are like, I don't know, what would you say? Like, scallywags? They're scoundrels. They're scoundrels.
Yeah.
That's the word I was looking for. This scene goes on for a little while, but, I I think we just wanted to get them all looking at the different tables. And even then, this is just how we shot it.
I think.
So.
I mean, it was kind of to show that they're hiding. I think.
Yeah, because you don't see them right there.
Which the next scene shows it very well.
Like it's kind of obvious, but I mean, you can suspend your disbelief.
You won't have any trouble getting to it, right?
Completely unnecessary. Alright, and then, so this is where I start editing. This is my half. I regret making this go on for so long, but I kind of wanted to emphasize them running for a while. Which, they do. I don't know, what is this?
It was I think it's Final Fantasy.
I think so. I mean, it'll say at the end. Yeah, I could have cut out like at least half of those, but from here on out, it looks fine. Or I mean, it's edited fine. Like I said many times before this, I'm much better now.
There it is.
I think that was Chrono Trigger actually.
It was Chrono Trigger. Now that I think about it. And this is Skyrim music.
Oh, and the voice acting changes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, might as well mention this. This is the issue of us doing this recording, the huge delays.
Yeah.
The original voice acting that was actually done in 2021.
Mm-hmm.
But the second half voice acting that was done in 2022 or 2023.
Yeah, there was a lot of time where we weren't working on this because of just so many things happening outside of it that we couldn't dedicate the time, and it shows. But at the same time, what are you gonna do? We don't have all the time in the world. But yeah, here's Irish Tower. I built this completely. It took forever. The story I always tell is I started it and I built the outside, and then I started building the stairs. And I was kind of like,
I helped you out with the stairs.
Yeah, and I needed help because there was a point where I'm like, okay, I need to drop this and pick it up another time because it's taking so long. And I don't know. I was trying to figure out how to, make it turn right, how to make it like look good, like just keep it even. Because I didn't want it to be like, it gets really wide here and really tight here, and it took a while to figure out. And by a while I mean like 3 months, because I started this and then school was picking up, and I couldn't spend the time figuring out how to build the stairs, and that eventually just turned into neglect. But I picked it up, and I asked Alex for help, and we got it done, and we kept going, and finally finished. But I'm proud. It turned out very well.
And that was 2 shots. That was 2 different scenes.
Yep. So there's an outside and an inside. And well, we'll show it later, but yeah, these are 2 separate builds. So yeah, there's an outer shell, and then this is the inner part. Okay, 3 fucking gears that don't do anything.
To be honest, I think that's where we could have done CGI. To be honest,
probably.
We should have still kept the build,
mm-hmm.
but the gears could have been moving.
Yeah. I mean, we could even use like mission editor too. But we haven't dipped our toes into that. Yeah. So in what I had in mind, I wish I still had the sketches for Irish Tower. I actually might. I might have the drawings I did. Probably not, but I'm not gonna bother looking for it. It's probably buried somewhere. But I drew out Irish Tower on the outside, and then I was thinking like, okay, well, I kind of want what should the inside look like? I want it to be filled with something because it's just gonna be like hollow. And I was thinking like, oh, a bunch of gears because originally the plan was that when the knights show up, the tower would like lower like underground, which is why there's like that moat. So the tower would lower underground, then it would just be like that shack, with nothing in it. And that's why that giant balcony has like a hinge because it was meant to like fold in as it goes down. But we never did that, obviously. And what's left over is those gears, which I just kind of interpreted as like, being for the telescope on top. And it was too much to add a bunch of like smaller gears all around. Not only would that be time consuming, but it would chew up the brick count a lot, and this is already a lot of bricks.
It contains many marvels to behold.
But for what it is, it looks great, and I think it's understandable that it's kind of bare bones.
Yeah, it's like, who cares? It looks cool.
Yeah, it's an interesting set piece. I think that's all that really matters at the end of the day. I mean, I wish it was more intricate and it had like a bunch of moving parts, but you can only do so much, especially in blockland.
Also, that part where the camera was panning upwards, that was me jetting in first person and then me pressing F8 at the exact peak.
That's why it shifts. I never realized that because I always noticed that like little bump it does, but I didn't realize that was that.
Yeah, because there's a slight velocity when you're jetting.
Mm-hmm.
And what I should have done was let go of jet and then at the apex press F8.
Yeah.
But that is a very difficult thing to time.
So I mean, okay. Well, first of all, the upper floor of Irish Tower is more decorated. There's actually more to see. And then he does his thing here. Well, it's involuntary, but these are just other parts of the video that I added in because we never bothered to shoot other ones, and I never really said we should shoot separate scenes. But I think it works because you see these exact scenes, and that's what that's meant to represent is him seeing into the future.
This is one part that I've noticed that we should have had an army.
Yeah.
An army of soldiers.
Yeah.
But we only have 5 guys, which makes it very little.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. I think it would be better if they were spaced out more, because then it would look a little more, it would probably look like, obviously it's still just 5 guys, but
a little bit bigger, yeah.
Yeah, if they were spread out more, it would probably look more like an army than just like this cheerleading squad. But yeah, the thing is about film bots is they can't wear hats. I mean, there are some that can. I think because annoying made hats that bots can wear.
Those are items, though.
Oh, they're items. Well, yeah, that's true. But
that's why they can wear them.
Okay, it would be too much to ask to make a hat of that knight helmet. We didn't make those knight helmets, by the way. Those are ones that are part of a hat pack. But if we can make I think now we would make items that you could equip for bots. But we could have just made some bot holes and invented them and just made them walk forward. At least that's what we would probably do now.
Just when I thought we could catch a break, we should have never come here. I don't know why I even bothered taking these risks. Sure, I can try to make our endeavors easier, but here we are.
You missed out on doing sound effects for the book grabbing.
Yeah, I know. I should have done that.
And hopefully it'll end our constant escape attempts, because frankly, I'm tired of running.
159 years and I spent most of my days running.
Yeah, 159 years old. I don't remember how old Yamal is. I think Yamal is like.
Have to take care of him
I think he's slightly younger.
He's a couple years younger.
Here. Sure, it's old, but it's never failed me in a tough spot. Now, where did I put that one spoon?
If you think Ire talks a lot, he even there it is. He even talks to himself. He like mumbles and stuff. That's kind of the whole point. He's very talkative. Coolest sword ever.
This scene took ages to fucking get right.
I fucking remember this.
So long.
And the issue was because you constantly bumped up by value.
Yeah. There was one. So when I made that rope, I was testing it, and that never happened for me. That never happened. So when we actually start recording, I get caught on the geometry, and I'm like, and we couldn't get it to work properly. I think we got it to work once, but we weren't recording. We were just like practicing it. And I remember Ducko was there too.
Like a latency thing.
Probably. Well, it was my server.
Yeah, but he was hosting it, so.
It was my server. Me and Ducko were just doing it over and over again to see if we could make it work somehow. Like if we had to move a specific way or jump out a certain distance, but it just never gave. So we just kind of lived with it.
Here it is.
It was the best shot from a dozen.
There were a lot of them.
The orbs.
Those wispy things. Motherfucker. He's so cool. Oh, if you haven't noticed yet, Ire's robe is so fucked up that you can see his pants coming through his robe.
And his torso.
Halt! You're under arrest.
Screaming Pot 2.0.
Oh, he looks at the camera. Who was playing Ire? That wasn't me.
I think that was Ducko.
It was Ducko? Right. Ducko says, real pain in the ass trying to slide down that smoothly, but it didn't work. Yeah.
I remember this. Taking a while.
Yield now, heretic!
Yield now! I used a lot of annoying voice lines here, because he had so many of them.
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
I love this shot.
Ready your bows!
This took a little time to set up too.
But it was I've actually edited. I actually did the event here.
Yeah. So when I came up with this shot, I was thinking like in my mind I was like picturing him like putting up the shield, and then they would fire the arrows and they would get caught, and then they would like turn around and then fire back. But you can't do that. So we just made it so so they just get caught and absorbed and fired back, which is it's good enough too.
It looks cool as fuck.
The idea gets across, and then the wand effects for the sound and the visuals.
You bastard!
You bastard!
So that weapon is called the Chidori. I believe Santa Claus uses it in my other Agent Ninja video, the other April Fool's video I did. It's just meant to represent a shield, because we didn't really have any idea for what that third gear would be. Yeah.
Oh, that's PK.
Yeah, this PK. Yeah.
Oh, there it is again.
Another Wilhelm scream. Oh, look, they're friends. Yeah, so those were 3 bots that were invented to just attack, because I think a lot of people left.
No, yeah, there weren't anyone now.
Yeah, and then after this, it was the end of the shooting day. We called it a wrap here. I think this is still me and Ducko.
This is it. One last fight.
Not too far from
You can hear his fan.
Yeah, I forgot to noise gate it.
I haven't sensed any danger yet, but don't think you're safe.
That's his power.
No matter what lies waiting for us,
That's a spirit pressure.
Yeah, that's his aura.
the disc is inside. I can feel it beckoning.
Oh, we had to redo that shot once. Actually, no.
We did.
In that exact same scene, we had Egg jump out from the roof as Among Us guy.
As Among Us, yeah. Do you have that clip?
I have it somewhere.
Okay.
Give me a sec.
This is Persona music. I believe Persona 4. I remember Annoying was talking about this shot like it was like Scooby-Doo or like Ed and Eddie or something, like with the repeating background.
Wait, this room, it's here. God.
Wait.
I'm not ready to do this. You try so hard, Yamal. I feel terrible, but...
That was a weird cut. I was having a hard time trying to figure out how to make that work.
Without it. And if I need to harm him...
Just with the voice lines.
So be it.
Oh, don't get sad over me. There's no need to cry over spilt milk. It's a simple problem and requires
one simple solution.
Just give me a hand, Iridis. Touch the disc and end your pointless pilgrimage.
So,
show yourself.
Well, we'll wait for him to show up.
Those eyes of yours don't serve you very well. That sure is a pity for the person who was given everything and had it stolen from them by their dear brother.
So, if you couldn't tell...
Pardon me.
the fucking...
Clip that! Yamal appears in front of you, burps in your face, and disappears. Yeah, so if you couldn't tell, Yamal is inspired by Liquid Snake, both in character and in voice. I can't do the best Liquid impression. I don't know who can. But I decided to do it because I just felt like I could just get it done the easiest. And I also didn't want to voice too many characters because I felt like I was doing Ira's voice, but I'm like, I don't want to, and I don't know who else can do Liquid Snake. I barely can, but I feel like I can get the closest to it, so I decided just to do it. Yeah, that he's basically just Liquid Snake. There's nothing more to it. That was edited like that because those are two separate shots.
Now what? Will you smite your brother? Or do you have...
I believe they were standing kind of like further away from where that like rubble was on the wall, and we kind of thinking about it now, we could have had like some bricks in the wall that like broke open to have like this behind it, but it's cut like this because we added these slopes over the wall to represent them, you know, like being slammed against it, anime style.
Here, I've done what you've asked. Now what? Will you smite your brother, or do you have another master plan to play out like you always do?
So this song too, I really liked the beginning of it, and then it turns into this, but it kind of works with the tone of the situation. So it's not all that bad.
The lack of strategy goes just as far, if not further, than having a plan. Now, I didn't expect to have any guests over. I hope you'd mind some entertainment.
Hit me. See where it gets you.
Going this route already, eh?
You're no better than me.
When I was writing this, I was trying to get across the idea that, you know, these two are clear, you know, the reveal is that they're siblings. And I wanted to kind of show that they have bickered a lot since they were kids, so this is kind of just not new to them. And, you know, they're sharing hard truths to each other. It's just kind of how they are.
Over spilt milk?
Spilt milk.
Just so you could threaten this kingdom with destruction. That's pathetic, and you know it. So what would you know
Fizz is doing really good here.
All of this is pointless, and it can end right now. Just give me the disc, and I'll be out of your hair. We don't need this to get any more complicated.
Things became complicated when you arrived, brother.
Hard as fuck. Then we had the fight scene. So this was just done. There was no
One shot.
Yeah, it's one shot and it's not choreographed at all. So there's some mistakes, but like there. So my rule was that actually there's a couple things that happened. My rule was that Yamal shouldn't be allowed to throw knives when he's invisible. Well, he doesn't turn invisible. This isn't explained, but he goes like between dimensions, and then he moves through the in between plane to get to another spot. So it's sort of like teleportation, but not really.
Well, I don't know. At the end of the day, I think it worked because of the. There's a few shots that really worked.
Yeah.
Like if you go back 5 seconds, there's a shot with the fireball going right past the camera as I'm like moving backwards at the same time.
Yeah.
So you get this like knife
there, yeah. And even then, you can interpret him like you can interpret it as him like sticking his hand out of the like between plane and throwing a knife or something. There's something you can see here quick that I want to mention. That's a mistake. That's a separate cut-in shot there, but it looks really good. Come on, where is it? Where is it? Right there. If you look up on the ceiling, you can see the bricks that fall on Noel that we didn't get rid of.
Nobody noticed it though, so...
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Oh, I think there's a red brick also somewhere along the along the scene data.
Yeah, we'll see that. I'll point it out. I know exactly where it is. Oh boy, here it is. The. It just sounds like he's saying the. I every single time I just sound like. Because when I recorded that I was actually punching to kind of get like the I don't know, the energy of it. But every time
SpongeBob, his favorite show.
Every time I did it, I ended up saying the. I just think it's funny.
And this is a little bit of Billy's CGI as well.
Yeah, this is Billy's CGI. Oh, hello. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but welcome. So I storyboarded this for him. Well, I storyboard to put it lightly, but it's like I kind of just drew out a couple things in paint really quickly because I didn't know how else to really explain it, and I kind of wanted Billy to have a clear idea. So I gave him all the models and the textures, I think, and then we kind of kept in contact, and I saw some early footage of this to approve, and yeah, that's just more of Billy's splendid work.
And I think it really adds on to the scene a lot.
Oh, absolutely, man! It's so good because like, you have like Ire. This is meant to be Ire getting overwhelmed because Yamal knows how to overwhelm Ire because they're siblings and they would like pretend fight each other, and so they would like they would exploit each other's abilities, and Yamal knows how to do that by teleporting around a lot, which is what those bubbles represented. And then he goes in for the final blow. And he gets fucking decked. He goes flying.
You see what being pampered has gotten you? Being treated as a god's gift to the world by anyone around you. Now you're lying on the ground covered in blood and grime. Do you like it?
Probably should have said muck.
You want to
Muck, yeah.
persuade me? Tell me who's better at fighting for themselves. Who's a better brother? Son? Father? Damn Cradlers. You wasted the true abilities.
I don't know. I think I'm playing Yamal. I think I am because I made the binds for him, and I was like the only person who knew how they really worked.
Yes.
And here's more CGI from Billy.
Let me know what you can do. Relieve my senses. Let all I understand be replaced with this.
The lighting is actually in game.
Yeah. Yeah, let's watch that again.
What you can do. Relieve my senses.
The light is actually it's actually an invisible brick that has been fake kill bricked, and since lights on bricks stay with the brick itself,
Yeah.
we were able to like make this light move.
Yeah, you can see it. Here, I'll slow it down so we can see it better. So the light is right here, obviously. Fake kills moves. Then the light turns on there.
And then it just flies out.
Yep. And it looks so good.
This took a few shots to do it correctly because fake kill brick is quite a bit unreliable sometimes.
And obviously, the disc isn't really there, so you can't track it. You have to kind of time it correctly with how the light is moving, not the actual object.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to mention this. No, that was CGI. But I forgot to mention that this is a recreation of the TDM map with the skull castle and the yellow one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's the bloopered one. I think that's in the server. There's bloopers.
I think it's in behind the scenes.
It might be. Is it pinned? Well, we can check it out after this. We'll take another break and check it out after this. But yeah, we absolutely need to watch some bloopers. Yeah, those are light rays from the elemental power mod, which is, you've seen some of that already with the fireballs and the wind and electricity. The music lined up perfectly. This is Bloodborne music. Yeah, you edited that shot, Alex, with the lightning.
Persistent.
Brian.
Let's take it outside, shall we?
I still have some of the bloopers on my desktop that I haven't gotten rid of.
I remember that taking forever.
Yeah, that took a while too, because we didn't really know how to make it look, and we kind of just made more and more bricks fall apart. And then here's
a bit of a missed opportunity as well. We were going to have a quite huge battle here between the orcs. I think they're orcs.
They're
orcs and the knights.
Yeah,
but like Noah was going to be in a battle like between them.
Yeah, just like
and he was going to run through them all. Yeah.
Yeah, which we sort of did, but with I think with the time we had and the amount of people that were available, we kind of didn't. We sort of recorded something like that, but it was only like 2 people. So we really could have upped the ante on that. It's just the bots. We would have to use like bot holes, not film bots. But I mean, we could just like make it so that they just like play an animation or I don't know. But yeah, it's in hindsight. We could have done more on that.
My loyal soldiers, siege that castle and overthrow that store window display they call a king.
Yeah, so this took a while to do too. These are all bots that are set to walk to a specific brick, which is why they're kind of all like jumping on top of each other and running around in weird spots. He gets caught there. Gets caught a few times. But that's the one that looked really good, and we were doing it so many times that we kind of couldn't really keep doing it with how much time we had.
I think this was I'm trying to remember. I think it's the same time. I don't know if this. I remember like the exact day too, because I like came back after like an hour of working on like the roof outside of my parents' house. Came back and was like, y'all are still fucking doing this?
Yeah, yeah. I don't know how much longer we were still doing it after that too. Either.
I think we stayed for another hour or two, actually.
I would imagine so, with how much we had to do for this.
Because we got rained on. We got rained on. Had to like rush down the ladder.
Yeah, I don't remember that. I think I remember you leaving. Were you one of these guys? Because these are all people.
I am one of them.
I remember I was one of the knights.
I'm the one that's far right, I think.
I was one of the orcs that was like during the running sequence.
Oh, okay.
Because trying to have it timed so that like some of us would actually die.
That's right. Yeah. People were Control King. I thought I was just killing the bots because I made them, but yeah, no, I didn't realize that. Okay. So the idea for this scene too, as well, that I want to mention. Well, first of all, you can see the sword appear that we spawned in. But the idea for this scene was Yamal would summon these choir people, which is when the choir kicks in, and they would like surround him and Null, and then they would like fight around them, and then like the choir would they would like throw knives or fireballs or something, but we kind of scrapped that because it was too complicated. Did want this though. Also, I wanted them like holding books too to make it more obvious that they are like the choir, but then they just disappeared. This is more just like a show of power for Yamal than it is, anything practical, I guess.
Then let's see what you're made
of. This is all improvised as well. At least for this part. Oh, wait. There it is. That's the fucking Starbucks coffee cup of this fucking video. Where is it? There it is. Yeah. I think what was that meant to be? I think that was meant to be a teleport, right?
That was a teleport, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that was the brick that the choir clicked to spawn in. That's what it was. Yeah. Just never noticed it in the moment. But this is Ducko and I fighting. I'm Yamal. Ducko is Null. We're just kind of... Oh, did you hear that? Oh, never mind. Oh, that... Oh, never mind. Ignore me. There's like some slashing, like... There's like some sword slicing through air sounds, like a... Whoo. That's meant to be for Null just swinging. But yeah, so that first initial like little skirmish there was improvised, and then we started following the script after that, which starts here. So it's a little more choreographed. We would practice a little bit between each shot, like that. So it's unfortunate that we were working with the blockland weapons, the default based weapons, because there are ones that are actually animated, and I didn't realize until after filming that they existed. I completely fucking forgot. So
there's a really cool one. I forget the guy. I think Sauce is the one who uses it, where it's got like some of the fucking sounds from Demon Souls. Like the actual cool block sounds. Yeah, those just rock.
Oh, and if you notice a few seconds before, we did the Meet the Spy slap thing.
Wait, what? Oh, the slice. Yeah.
The slice, yeah. But it's slightly bit more.
Yeah. Yeah, so that was, I mean, if we could have added a scar or something onto his face, it would have been more obvious, but the sound effect does it justice. This is the best we could do for a sword lock. I think Yamal is like looking slightly more to the left It's just the illusion of where the camera is, but you can see it like clip through the other sword occasionally.
This is the true power being fully realized.
But yeah, so in the future we'll use proper animated weapons. Or get some made, I don't know. Oh yeah, he's alive.
Oh, yeah, sadly, the sword is not on the ground.
Yeah. It would have to be a brick, probably.
Relinquish your will and return the disc to me.
Oh, there's a gravestone up there. Did you see that? You might see the next shot. Hold on.
You'll just drive that
Yeah.
blade into my
It's just
heart
environmental
once
foreshadowing.
and for all. Killing your last living relative.
Poetic.
Trying to kill Trip Ire. I'd have to go back to see it. There it is. You see it up there.
Oh yeah. I think that was another one, the events, I think.
Yeah, that was also for the choir, because I think it was a bigger brick. So, yeah, they would have an easier time clicking it.
I think it's specifically for me because I'm the one.
Yeah.
Killing your last living relative.
I'm tired of your manipulation. I told myself that I would kill you no matter our relations. Even if I couldn't do it, my ally here would.
I remember that took a few tries to time it.
The way between me and your death. Why bother with that scum?
I would finish the job now, but it's much harder than you think. I never had any hate for you. I was never frustrated with you. No matter what you say, be it in my face or from a mile away, it would never harm me the same way it would if I even so much as cut you. I only wanted the disc so it wouldn't be in your grasp.
We had to figure out how that would look too, I remember. We had a bit of a debate about that. Oh, so I'm playing Yamal, Ducko is playing Null, and Annoying is playing Higher.
Yeah.
Which Annoying is really good at expressing with blockland characters.
Stop talking.
Father
Stop talking.
I would never tell you, so I didn't. You had it hard enough already.
Yeah, I mean,
Going against his wishes and telling you this would only make it worse for you.
it's true. I mean, that's the whole point of his character, man. He's just meant to be he's a kind of a narcissist.
Dead, then how you do this to me?
You have witnessed firsthand where his disc now, what it's become. The portal, Yamal. It was repurposed to create the portal. That true power you were talking about, merely a byproduct of what the disc were even created for.
No. I was...
It was my burden to hold. And the longer I kept the secret...
I love that Noel's just like there.
I'm sorry, this is my fault. I could have been better. You could have been better. This is why I can't.
I wanted them to be like in the middle for like, I don't know, I guess like symbolic reasons, but
can't end with one of us dead.
whatever.
Should've just finished him while you could. You bastard.
Bastard.
You held me back all
Bastard.
these years.
Bastard.
You made me into this.
Look at him go.
Look at him go.
Stay alive for millions of generations.
When's Easy P gonna show up? Oh, he can be.
Oh, the cowboy. The cowboy.
The cowboy.
Yep.
Yep.
You are
Too dangerous.
Call me Easy Pete.
As long as you keep me alive.
Face.
I'll stay around so I can hunt you down. So stay sharp. Because I'll be out there. All hard-running Asian civilization now dies with you.
Bye.
I'm not sure if it would have been worse if I stopped him from saying all that.
I think it's still annoying that's playing Ire. I don't remember if I
Keeping
swapped
him alive
out
just worsens what
for
I've
him.
already done.
I probably didn't. That was a good shot.
To be honest, in general, all the shots were
What time is it?
great.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
we
really
don't have
are.
much of it.
Kind of like the
If
framing,
he has a
the
knife in my chest,
just the
I
panning.
could do better
Yeah.
by your mom. Cradler or not, he is my family.
It's my family.
Half in game, half CGI. It falling from the sky was in game with a fake kill brick.
Yeah,
And,
but it was actually it was a light. Actually, it's also invisible. The disc falling was actually CGI, but then it appears like it's a flat brick.
Yeah.
Be exactly in game, and then it's the actual brick next shot.
Yeah. So, because I remember it would go through the it would go.
Oh
through
no!
the
Actually,
ground.
no. You're right. You're
Yeah.
right. It was an actual brick, but it went through the ground, so we had to CGI it landing.
Yeah. Right there. Looks great. Still don't have a brick that you can pick up, or
But we did a lot. We did a lot better here, though.
Yeah. This is like the Dune of Blockland.
What are we gonna have the two bald people?
Yeah, they're gonna kiss.
And then one of them looks at the camera.
It's funny because the guy who the younger bald guy he
he saw him for fun.
Yeah. Well, he also plays Elvis in the Elvis movies, so I was just thinking about Elvis kissing this floating fat bald guy. Oh, come here. That was also more masking on the disc there.
Now then, I finally decided I will aid you on this journey. My knowledge of the disc should help you along with my array of spells. You don't mind, do you?
You don't mind, do you?
It is settled. Oh, before we leave, there's one thing
I forgot to turn on you don't mind, do you? Goes in for the kiss. I forgot to turn on streamer mode this whole time, so it's just like random Discord notifications coming in. Yeah, baby. Got a proper font now and everything.
Yeah, this was all done Photoshop. So it's one huge image.
Yeah, I think that's the full list right there. So,
yeah, full list of actors and.
Oh yeah, 19 was.
Yeah,
Yeah,
19.
he was.
So yeah,
Disabled
if
too, Newt.
for those of you who know, 19 is a
Interesting character to say the least.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say that as well, because I don't know how else to really describe it. But if you're in the know, you're in the know.
Yeah, we're not gonna bring up any of his like.
You know,
skills or anything.
that's it.
Yeah,
That's all you need to know.
I will say that the server was taken down a few times. Okay.
Yeah. Tune booted.
Yeah. It was yeah.
A lot of music with you. A lot of music.
Oh yeah, because I mean, every single song we used fit perfectly when it was used. I mean, I don't think we had a single song that was unbefitting of the scene. And then that background is the laser effect
from the intro.
Yeah, in game.
Sadly, there's no post credits, so.
Well, that's sad. Oh, whoa, huh?
Whoa, whoa,
Oh my! The camera says Skibidi Toilet crossover. Oh God, no!
Oh no, you did not do that kind of zoom.
What? Smooth?
The Vegas zoom instead of in-game zoom, so you can see the fucking edges.
Yeah, I know, but
the LASM.
Well, because if I did it, I have the smooth zoom in game, but like it would look weird.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's okay. Okay, now the rest of the stream will be me spoiling episode 4. Sorry.
No! No!
Oh my God! Wait, look, it's right here. Oh my God! Wait, it was already made. Oh well. Just watch this. Yeah, no, that was it. At least for the time being, yeah. We still have plenty of behind the scenes stuff to do. We have a Q&A if anyone in the chat is there to ask questions, because I think most people are interested in that. But I think we should take one more quick break and.
Sadly, I will not be able to stay any longer. So.
I mean, yeah, no, that's all right though. I mean, I appreciate you coming for the commentary at least. I'll take it from here, but. Yeah, we'll take another break, and you just saw my subscribe to channels. We'll take another break and then come back quick.
But before we leave, we should probably at least discuss actual episode 4.
Yeah.
And sadly, to be truthfully honest, it's actually not in the works at the moment.
It hasn't been in the works since episode 3 ended.
Yeah.
There's absolutely no progress being made on it.
And mostly because, a lot of things happened.
Yeah.
And,
a lot of things outside and inside, and just like within that. By that I mean like outside as in like real life, and then inside as in just like people not being as active, as interested.
And a few other personal things that I probably don't want to talk about.
Yeah. So there's plenty of ideas for it. There are some things that have been made for it. I don't know what I can really say besides there's a partial script. Partial. And when I say partial, I mean partial. The idea is out there, and I'm not going to say that it's never going to happen, but
hopefully, probably this year, maybe.
Hopefully this year there will at least be progress on it. It won't come out this year. I highly doubt that, but I do think that
we don't know that.
Well,
here's the thing, though. At the end of the day, if we can at least get the script written or the build made, then all we really need to do
voices.
And voices, yeah, as well, yeah.
And then voices. Then all we need to do really is spend a few days recording everything.
Mm-hmm. Well,
so to be honest, recording could be done in a week for everything.
It's true. It's just everything outside of that.
And editing that can also be done in like probably a month or two, depending how busy we all are.
It's just like the best course is just I might like have dates and just set time zones that you want, because this is like the same thing on like personal stuff that I'm doing, because like having that kind of in the back of your mind, you feel a lot more motivated and have
No, go on.
And as well as like just organizing and having everyone be ready to do stuff, because that was like the biggest issue with 3 was just having everyone be ready and having dates where people can
which is actually why it took a whole year and a half to make, because the first half, that was literally done in a few months after episode 2.
Yeah.
Few months.
They were very
But
close
then-
in proximity to being made.
But then there was a huge gap.
Mhm.
As you said, you had personal things happen. You had school, and then a lot of us we were also busy. And the delays in building, that was also another problem because it's only me and you building, and building is one of the things that takes up so much time.
Well, when you're making a set, you don't have to build like every single like little detail. You only need to build what people are going to see.
What you need to see, yeah.
Yeah, but at the same time, that's still what people need to see. So you have to at least make it look nice.
Yeah.
And we're not relying on default builds anymore. So.
And hopefully, well, to be honest though, the next episode, this shouldn't be that complicated to build because it's mostly going to be interiors. So those are quite easy to make.
Yeah. I guess what can I say? All I'm gonna say is that what is planned for it will be very story intensive. I'm not gonna say it's gonna be like a major lore dump. I mean, it in ways it is, but it's probably the most important one so far in terms of the story. I'll say that there's enough world building now that the story that we want to tell is pretty much there. I think, like, at least for me, because I've been coming up with it. There's explanations for things, there are reasons for things, and there's stories behind what's happened so far. I mean, I'm not trying to say anything specific on purpose, but there's
Just have to wait and see.
Yeah, but there's enough there to work with that it could happen. The one thing I'll drop about it is that it is a prequel in a way. It happens prior to episode 1, so that's the one thing you can look forward to. Yeah.
I'm still thinking of the GIF.
Oh, I got rid of it. Oh. All right. Well, I think it's break time. We'll come back. I don't know if you're gonna stay, PK, but
I mean, I'll stay as long as until like my roommate gets back.
All right, up to you. I mean, I'm just gonna talk about some behind the scenes stuff and do Q&A if there's any questions at all.
Yep, I'll sadly have to go.
All right. Well, it was. Thank you for joining us. I'm glad because you're the other half of Misadventures. So.
No problem.
Yeah. No, I'm glad. All right. I know it's late for you, so I'm not going to keep you here. We're just going to go to break without hesitating here.
Yeah, it's like 11 where you are.
Yeah.
It's 10 o'clock actually.
10.
Oh, like.
Never
I thought you were
mind.
5 hours ahead.
I am.
Oh, what 6 here?
What did you guys already move to fucking summertime or?
It's spring. Yeah, we move forward.
We do that next week.
When is that just gonna go away? I swear to God.
It will never. It'll probably never go away.
Damn.
Losing sleep.
Oh, I'm definitely already losing sleep. I was meant to go to fucking sleep an hour ago. Because I have to wake up at 4 o'clock.
Oh damn! All right, you go to bed, dude. Go to bed.
Right. I am.
You did your job.
All right. I'll see you boys later.
All right.
I'm hoping on the next episode.
Yeah. All right.
So later.
See ya. Night.
See ya.
All right. Yeah, it's break time. Again, so I think we're just about to hit the 4-hour mark in a couple minutes. So, all right, get up, get on, get out there, whatever. Be right back.
Feel so good 素敵なアフタヌーンプラチナみんな yeah 固めて転がす I love you いつでも smile for you 君だけにラム Hey so 頑張らなくちゃお揃いの T シャツ手編みのマフラーとハートウォーミン目白押しギターへ Say goodbye バイバイみんな固めてしまいましょうしちゃいますこんな日は歌って踊ろう主役は僕だけど It's my way It's my way なななななななな塊魂ななななななな塊魂ラララララ気分酔いしれて
¿Cuál quiere que le cante? ¿Cuál quiere que le cante? ¿Cuál quiere que le cante? ¿Cuál quiere que le cante?
Ha ha ha. Ha ha. Welcome back. Alright. Well, there's not much more to do or talk about. But I want to get a couple more things out there just because, well, it's there to talk about, so why avoid it? Alright. Let's just move right into it. Let's just put some music on for this. Oh, let me just pull something up over here. Well, I'm not quite sure if Q&A is going to be happening or not, but either way, that's fine. Let's see here. Just 1 second. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna I'm gonna keep doing it like I was before. Where is it? Sure. Yeah, I can live with this. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's all right. Okay.
Way.
Oh, welcome back.
I was in the bathroom.
Sweet. It's fucking awesome. So, I'm not going to do too much more. I'm just going to talk about just a few behind-the-scenes things.
Me yawning as loud as possible and scaring the shit out of you.
What? That's how.
Oh, wait, no, I was stretching.
That's on my desktop. Let me get that, actually. Yeah, I'll play that one first since you're here. Here it is.
Stretching.
Holy shit.
You screamed.
Dude, that was so
you
fucking
screamed.
It was, jeez.
Yeah, that was extremely loud.
I don't even know why. I just remember doing that for a couple of months. I would just stretch and scream.
You sounded like a different person because I thought at first you were Alex screaming. Because you just kind of, I don't know, it was just like the pitch of the voice with the microphone quality. I don't know. It's fucked up.
Yeah,
man.
it's weird because I'm not using a different. I'm using the same mic as Ben.
Fucked up. Why would you do that?
I don't know. I guess that was around 2 years ago. So I was back when I didn't really have. I basically lived alone. Well, even though I have 3 roommates, the one that lived in the same room as me was just gone all the time. So it was just like, fuck it. How do you even post that gif?
I'm gonna.
Me hitting the quote.
I think Alex has all the behind the scenes stuff. I'll just grab it from him. Well, here's something that Billy posted that he was talking about earlier. Wait, let's make me download it. Fine, I'll freaking download it. Oof. Loud. No. That's right. The CGI artist has control over everything when the ball's in their court. This is what you get.
Holy
Let me watch it one more time. Shut up, Buzz. I'm gonna kill you.
I'm gonna kill you.
Come on, Woody. Where are your friends? Alright. Anyways, we'll finally talk about this since it was on the screen for so long, but it's just the raw thumbnail from episode 2. I made this right after I finished editing it. Just went in game. Just made some film bots. That's about it. The lighting is a bit weird, but I think it looks alright. So when it came to making those bots run towards a brick, we decided that, you know, to make it look like a large army, we're gonna make it so that they like respawn. And the only way to really do that, because I don't think there was a respawn option, or maybe they respawn too fast. I don't remember what it was, but we made it so that the bots would die on this brick, and then respawn at the place where their hole was, and they would kind of just eventually like stack on top of each other and just not die for whatever reason. So also all this blood started to light the server, and we had to keep clearing it over and over. It's just another screenshot from the day, and there's no rain. This is the raw thumbnail for episode 3, just without the editing. And then this is the old logo, which I made quick. It's kind of a mess. It kind of looks. It's got like a, you know, don't dead open inside kind of energy to it, and also just like that center part. It's kind of like a Mother 3 inspired logo in a way. But you can also see like the warping on the text here, and it doesn't look that good. But that was the old logo, the original.
There are 3 different types of blockland people, derivative people after they leave it. They either become fucking like graphic designers, game developers, or artists. I swear to God.
Mostly game developers, because, you know, if you make game modes. I guess, well, for me, playing it made me get into film, so that's where I'm at.
Yeah, the amount of graphic design people that have come out of it, like Boxbread, a friend of mine, he does a lot of graphic design stuff. And I guess he's technically an artist, but he does a lot of graphic design stuff. It's all really good.
He made Felipe's new like YouTube profile picture and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's interesting. I didn't know he was I know his name, I just didn't know that he did that stuff. I can't click and drag that. This is like one of my favorite fucking bloopers. There we go. I'll download them all. I fat fingered the film bot button, and it played a film bot that we just forgot to delete.
The imposter.
I swear to God, Alex made that joke before the after the clip ends. I swear to you.
I mean, it was all at the same time. All the jokes were a thing.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Bang.
Yes. No. I think this was like the first shot we did for this, or first take we did for this, so we were screwing around.
I think so.
Yeah, I mean, the more takes that it takes, the less we screw around, because we're like, oh, we want to get this done. But I think this was like the first one we did. What else can I dig up here? Edit scripts. Those are Cineblock scripts.
Yes.
Not that. Ducko, are you watching right now? Are you in the chat? That's pretty good. This is the real ending. We actually cut this. I just have a lot of random mods that we fiddle around with when we're bored or in between shots. Like if we're going over the script or something, someone will just like run around and grab a gun and start shooting things.
Let me see if I can find the sword add-on, the one I was talking about earlier, because the sound design on that one, I don't know, it just feels so good because it adds in like a stamina system with blocking. So it's like it's not just you block and then.
I'm interested. You've intrigued me, sir. Well, we have a lot of screenshots. This is like an example shot for Billy when he was editing the disc scene. So that red brick is meant to indicate where the disc is meant to go, or where it should be relative to the light. More imposter stuff. I don't know, cause there was a brick that we would event that would have the appearance set on it, where if you clicked it, it would set your appearance to whatever you would put on there. So that ended up being this avatar. Jamal. I believe that's Ducko dressed up as Null.
It's probably private, which sucks.
There's so many private add-ons.
Next time he's hosting, I'll either ping you or record footage.
Yeah, okay.
Of what it looks like, because it's actually the fucking Quiva face.
Yeah, classic
I love how he's just like, dude, we feel that he's like haunted by this picture that was taken of me
I think
10 years ago.
I think I don't know if someone was behind me and just like invisible, or if the hat was just like off center. I think that was someone behind me. I don't remember, or if that even is me as Zumal. I have no idea. Oh man, there's a lot. This one's pretty good. I wish I knew who was playing which character in every shot. I usually assume that Ducko is playing Null and I'm playing
I think with him throwing, I think I was playing Null.
You were. Yeah, no, you were, because you had the velocity
add-on, whatever it was.
Yeah, the binds. Yeah, I usually assume it's either you or Ducko, and I'm usually the person with the lines.
Ow.
There's a little thing from Myers tower that I put together. I forgot Spooky was there. Smoking the telescope.
The entire tower powering this tiny little telescope.
Well, there's the big one, then there's the tiny one. Tiny one's just for like looking out at the landscape.
Yeah, the big ones run on AA's. That's.
So this is kind of like what happens when we just kind of have time in between, or if we're taking breaks. Just kind of do whatever like this.
Yeah, I need to learn how to do that.
Oh, what the
when I actually
the relay thing?
Yeah, because running that not just that, but for servers, and if I ever was to make a random blockland video, because I don't know, it's such a versatile game for just doing random crap.
I mean, yeah, it's like the true sandbox, really. Well, it's not the true sandbox, but it's
the Sam Hyde box.
Clearly.
Yeah, they actually apparently Compmix didn't make the key leak. It was Sam Hyde.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah.
That whole time, man, he's everywhere. Another Alex. Playing Game Boy. These were when the bots were just hitting whoever was playing higher. I'm assuming it was me. It was definitely me, actually, now that I think about it. There's always two. I don't know why there's always two nulls. Oh no, that was Alex's screenshot of him playing the Game Boy.
I think I have some screenshots. I might not.
Yeah, I don't have
I
a
get
lot
weird.
either. I don't know.
I get weird when it comes to blockland and screenshots.
I wish I took more. I should probably start doing that and make a habit out of it. I don't know who was playing Ire. I think that's... Who is that?
Yeah, plus there's like a difference between screenshots that are taken on like my old laptop that I just haven't backed up.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I have a lot of those too.
They're friggin'.
When I had the original retail release, I had a bunch of my documents, but they're all gone now. That's the fusion, by the way. When we do fusion, eventually, that's what that's what it's gonna look like. It'll be like Dragon
The
Ball.
fusion dance.
This is just like, if no one knows what blockland is, I would just show them something like this. I don't know. I feel like it kind of encapsulates what it's all about, for the most part. You know, you got Master
I have
Chief, Freddy. Yeah.
I actually have a decent.
Read my books, Mark. Freddy Fazbear. Man, that Freddy, I wish I made that Freddy head better. You know, it looks okay. It's just like the eyes are.
It's funnier when they're bad, like the Yoshi hat.
The Yoshi.
Funny.
If I had a picture of the Yoshi head, I would gladly show it. Popeye's classic. Just a random collection of people. I know everyone except for this guy. I don't know who this person is. I don't know who Mandy MSJ is.
Who is that? Miranda something?
Mandy MSJ, it looks like.
I have no idea who that is. It's probably some random that someone else might have been friends with.
I guess so. I made the server public, I think, though, so maybe they just joined randomly. The Nostalgia Critic and AVGN walk into a bar.
And one of them tries to use a bat credit card.
A bat credit card. I don't know who that person is. That might be Daria. I mean, just from the... No, that is Daria. It's absolutely him because of the face. But also because this is him working the buttons that cause the coins to fly out. Here's an in-between shot. Getting ready to do the scene where they all walk by. Same thing here. There's always a new face in every shot.
I'm sorry, I just can't stop thinking of it.
Rolex. Alex was the guy in the guillotine. Let's see here. The rest of these are kind of like this is an in-progress shot of remaking the TDM map. Same for this too.
Oh, yeah.
This is before we added the castle. And this one is the finished product. I'm assuming that the castle, the yellow castle, was also built, but it's on the other side of the screen. And then there's some extra screenshots here that are just kind of funny. From other videos. This is from sports. Which, I mean, that's just in the video. That's not even a blooper. That's just a thing that's in the video. It's just a naked guy on the boat. Announcers.
Gotta have one of each. or one in each. One naked man.
We were messing around with the nodes because you can hide body parts and stuff with them. So everyone was just making Among Us's, or like this.
Was that before or after the who was it? Conan made the actual Among Us player type.
I think it was before. I'm assuming it's gonna be before because I feel like I mean I have it. I don't have it enabled, so maybe I just have it enabled. But I think it was before. Oh yeah, you do have a few. Some of that works. Who is that? Is that Alex? That is Alex.
Yeah, that's Alex.
Yeah, the Galactus Blade or whatever it's called.
I think I took like 5 of those. I was looking through each of the 5, being like, okay, which one's the one where you actually see what the hell's going on?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's much else here to look at. Oh, please. I wish I could just drag and drop it.
I feel it. I feel the fumes coming out of it, bro.
It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Just do it, bro. Just do it, bro.
Well, this is not bad.
Styling, bro.
That guy, I never realized that guy sounded exactly like the guy from Bob's Burgers.
Fucking
until
H. John
someone
Benjamin.
edited it. Yeah, like until I saw this I realized like, oh my god, he sounds exactly like him.
All I can think of is just the guy that H. John Benjamin doing a commercial for like Arby's or something, and then it was like for Mardi Gras, some Mardi Gras themed a commercial, and him just like going of Nolans, and my parents both being like, "Shut the fuck up, H. John." That's not how we say it.
H. John. Fuck
H.
you,
John.
H. John. I love it. H. John. If they have like just a letter for their first name, it's guaranteed to be evil. A bad person. I can show some of the.
100%. There needs to be a scene in an episode where it just cuts to a despair fever trial. It's just as chaotic.
Just exactly
Everyone getting in
one-to-one, like
arguments. Everyone getting into random arguments, and then someone derailing everything with the shout.
Here's some random art made by Ducko. Snoopy with a bong.
Ducko is typing. What's he gonna say?
Burn. Yeah, this is all pretty much right after October 13th, 2022. So yeah, this is kind of like just after we finished recording one day. Let's see if there's anything else in here. Alex drew that. Alex drew this too. This is my favorite.
Oh, I while y'all were talking about episode 1 and 2,
yeah,
I was looking up Family Guy creator. Just I I tried to recreate him. I couldn't. It's too limiting.
Wait, what? Oh. Guys, look. It's Ire. It's Iridis.
I was gonna put him into the Peter Griffin opening the door, but I was like, nah.
Oh my god.
Family Guy yourself is so fucking limiting. It's easier to just recreate the art style.
Hold on a second. I have something here. Where is it? It's funny that you made that because, there's this.
Oh yeah.
I've had that forever. Yeah, this is episode 4, guys. That's Ire, and then that's Snow. This is
That'd be interesting. Just random art style changes. If we're willing to, if anyone is willing to put effort into that,
it would probably be me, but I could commission people. I don't know. I would never do that. It's already in blockland. That's enough of an art style.
maybe once I get better at pixel art animation, 'cause I'm definitely getting somewhere.
That's good to hear. Oh, that was the wrong one. There we go. Well, that was 4.5 hours of content.
Zam.
Actually, I forgot. Oh, you don't want to see that? Uh-oh.
Porn.
That was my stream layout, or not, that was my YouTube streaming window thing.
Jarvis, put on porn. Get this man stream. Take it down.
There we go. There's nothing on there that doesn't need to be seen, I guess.
Oh, that's the fucking statue from Sonic Adventure. I was like, what the hell is that?
Yeah, that's my backup just in case something comes up on screen. Oh shit! Oh, I just opened Blockland and it just crashed. No, I had it open this whole time and it just crashed on me. I was gonna walk around in the sets. I can do that another time, I guess. Oh well.
Yeah, I'm on J or whatever it is. It's getting fucking lagged out by someone.
Okay, well.
Just goes to show, big issue. Buckland, good game, but man, do it have it issues.
I mean, it's just the people, man. Well, sometimes it's just the people. Sometimes it's just the people.
There is any community. But when you have it as niche of a subject as Blockland, where it's Legos, then you know you really get into the weirdos.
Don't even get started on the train games. Okay,
Oh,
well,
yeah.
well, I think that was it. There's not much else to really talk about. I think we exhausted our subject here. So, we're gonna call it.
Yeah.
I figured more people were gonna join in, but hey, at least someone other than Alex showed up. I appreciate you coming on.
And I appreciate this whole thing because it's something to do. There's
Yeah.
nothing much to do on my college campus.
I don't blame you. Yeah, especially on a weekend. All right. Well, that's the stream. Pretty introspective.
Babaloo.
I definitely I feel I don't know. I feel like I have the I don't know what's a good word for it. I guess I just inspired. Yeah, I'm inspired to continue the story of Misadventures on a Wrong Earth. So
I'm definitely inspired to want to help in any way I really can.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Because I just feel, I don't know, I get very weird when it comes to when other people are in the same room as me, and that's generally when I start to fuck up.
Okay.
Which is why I'm like motivated to be to make up for the fucking execution.
No, it's fine. It was funny.
No, it's funny. It's funny, but I'm just like, oh.
It's funny. That's all that matters.
it's entertaining.
All right. Well,
it's entertaining. At any time I rewatch it, I can't help but cry from laughter.
Didn't really get into the Q&A. I probably should have done it throughout the stream, but oh well. Another time.
Oh well, we got hindsight is 2020. We got more time, and there's more things to do.
Plenty of stuff to
Those are
work
my
on.
words of wisdom. As
yeah, as you. Well, I don't wanna hesitate any longer. I think I'm just gonna mercy kill the stream now. I'm not very good at outros, but yeah, that was it. That was a good time. I had a lot to say, more to say than I thought. Things just kept coming back as we were watching, just memories. But yeah, it was a good time. So hopefully in the future we can kickstart our creative process again and continue the story. All right.
Yes.
Thanks for watching. Thanks for showing interest, and yeah, have a good evening, good night. Good have a steamy night, fellas.